Hey everybody, how we doing today? Uh, so I am just getting in here. I'm sure Mike will be in here any minute. Um, Let me go ahead and put this. Oh, hey Jamie, how you doing? Let's see if I can put this in the chat. I told myself I was gonna take a nap before I came on because I clocked out. And I was like, oh, I'll take a little nap. And I was like, better not, because I might fall asleep and not be here on time. So, hey, to here, I guess. Hey, everybody. I mean, I started the time to here. I'm here. I'm here. Bob's your uncle. How you doing? um, so I'm sure Mike will be coming in any minute. You know, he was on earlier shopping at Best Buy. Hey, Smiley. I don't know. Lord. Hey, Debbie. I hope he's not sleeping because he was last time when I talked to him, he sounded like he was falling asleep. I said, you sound tired. He had his little field trip to the Best Buy. So I don't know. That might have tuckered him out. I'm not late. Hey, Plotter, how you doing? Nope, you're not late. You're on time today. So but we're gonna just shout out everybody and say hey and give Mike a little minute to come in. To hear you have those other videos I sent just in case Mike doesn't come in, you can load them to the StreamYard now. Is that how that works? And then I can play them and pause them. Let me know if that works that way, because that might be it. So that might be an okay thing. If he doesn't show up on time, we don't have to wait for him to play the videos. So anyway, um, how's everybody's day going? Today is what? Oh, Monday. Yes, yeah. Mondays are like, I dread Mondays because Mondays is usually when I have all my work from Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday, and it's usually so. Yeah, 30 minutes is good, or an hour. That's fine. Whatever. Mondays is usually. I just wasn't sure if you knew how to do it to here, or if we could still do. I don't know how that works yet. I just know that he did it, so I don't know if it had to be like sent a certain way, I should say. Anyway, Mondays are the busy days for me. You got your stickers, Jamie? Jamie got her stickers. Jamie got her stickers. Jamie got her stickers. I'm so happy, guys. Hey, JRS, how you doing? Come on in, come on in, get comfy. Find a little spot here. Squeeze in. What else? I'm so excited. Yes, me too. I'm excited too. I just love it. I love it. And of course, the petition is up. Yesterday we finished. Well, yesterday we put it up. I finished it and we were able to put it up. So we already have some signatures. Hey Michelle, how you doing? Come on in, get a little spot, get cozy. Um, so yeah, so we're moving. Like I'm excited because we can see tangible evidence of our mission and how we're moving. And I'm excited about that. Like, if nothing else, we are doing what we said we're going to do. And that's exciting. You know, hey, new person, my girlfriend's Smiley. Yes, hey, Smiley. I got some same stickers from Jamie. I love them stuff. Oh, great, Smiley. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad. You recruiting, Jamie. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody get out there and make sure everybody gets a sticker they know to keep their eyes open and pay attention. And if you see something, say something. So I have a cough drop in my mouth. I'm sorry, guys. I was coughing before I got on, so I was like, let me get this cough drop in, so maybe that will suppress anything um that that comes up. So I apologize if I'm swishing around. Anything to help the babies, anything for them babies. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Anything for the babies. Um, I was watching this thing. I don't know if we could play it because I was asking to hear, and he said we couldn't figure out if it was going to get a copyright strike or anything. But basically, it was about the black market, and basically people having babies, and how some of these women. Hey, Renee. Were tricked into being surrogates for other people to give away their kids and stuff. It's crazy. Like just the stuff that goes on. Ravina's in here. I didn't see her. Hey, Ravina, if you're in here. Um, and just thinking about all of the just all the demonic activity. Like it's wild. Like to think that people can get this evil just in their mind and just act these things out, and with no remorse, no care, that money just means that much to them, that they don't care about anything else. And it's like, can't take that money with you. You can have a heck of a time while you're here on earth, but when it's all over, I don't know if it's gonna be worth it when it's all over. Oh yes, sergeants having babies for money as well. Yeah, yeah. It's I mean, we're talking about the Ukraine, right? And how the Ukraine, it is basically it's not fully illegal, I don't think, but it's big business in the Ukraine, and it just makes you wonder, why we are really sending all this money over to Ukraine, and God forbid it be some secret, transportation operation that's going on, and that's the real reason why we're backing the Ukraine allegedly. Like, God, don't even want to go down that rabbit hole yet. But like I said, would not even surprise me at this point. you know Sick world we live in. Absolutely, absolutely. Renee, sick world we live in. But the one thing that I always say is that we got to have balance, right? So with all the evil and stuff that's going in the world, you have to believe that there's that much good in the world too. So it has to be a balance. You can't have one without the other. Hey, Mike.
First of all, I lost track of time, and
I was hoping.
once I realized it was past 2 minutes past 5 o'clock, I couldn't figure out how to get the thing on.
I
So
was
I
hoping you
went
didn't
up there
fall
and got
asleep.
me something to eat. Huh?
hmm I said I was hoping you didn't fall asleep. I said I hope he didn't fall asleep. Last time I talked to Mike, he was sound sleepy.
I took a nap though. I'm hungry. I'm just eating.
What you
Mm.
eating?
Mom's spaghetti.
Oh, mom spaghetti. A
hmm
deeper in the rabbit hole.
I'm
I
eating
can't even.
mom's spaghetti.
I understand that, JRS. We got to keep ourselves balanced so we don't get into that depressive state. But JRS, the good thing is we're making moves. So when other people are out there talking about it, we bees about it. So that's something that should, put a smile on your face, like that we actually about it. So that's a good thing. Hey, Stephanie. Mike playing his intro. Be quiet. Is that your intro for here or for the
No,
other
that's my
thing?
bad. My bad. I
Uh,
clicked on something in this coming over here.
I didn't want to talk over it. Did you get your monitor and your copier hooked up? Uh-oh. Up there it is. TTT tracker. Hey, I mean I want to give you an extra T every time. TT tracker. Nothing like mom's food. I know that's right. Well, my mom couldn't cook, but it was nothing like my food because my mom came home from work and asked me what was for dinner. So, but I always wished I had a mom or a grandma that really knew how to cook. I didn't. All my grandparents passed before I was a
Yeah,
before I
mom
was.
spaghetti. My mother's not a good cook. She's not a
She's not.
cooker. No.
No, yeah, my mother. She wasn't. That wasn't her forte. There was a couple of things she could make. Like she could make pancakes really good. She could make lasagna
Mm-hmm.
really well and some lamb chops. Go figure. But she wasn't
Mm-mm.
really like, she would burn some stuff. And the microwave had been, popular like in the 80s. And as soon as she got a microwave, I don't know what she thought that everything could be cooked in the microwave.
Yeah,
And I'm
we
telling
was
you, you had a couple of years of rubber green beans and you learn how to cook yourself fast. Trust me.
um we was on the live
Okay.
stream last night, letting it run, listening to Too Strong, and I
Hmm.
think Linda, somebody said, you remember that trucker, the trucker that had to make 2 trips for to drop stuff off at
Yeah.
Diddy? That was a
Yeah.
made up story. Did you know that, or you thought it was a
What?
real? Yeah, that was a made up
Who?
story. But I look back at the channel, and that made up story did real good
Really? Yeah, it did. I mean, how they know it's made up though?
because the guy says it's made up.
Um. So okay. All
Hey,
right. Well,
9
as
days
long as we
ago,
know,
this one got 3,000. I didn't think it was
my
doing
name
that
is.
good.
I mean,
I'm looking for it now.
consider the information. Raymond Gates. Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Uh,
Welcome, welcome.
what the head doing?
Got some new folks in here.
The head done took the sound and everything.
I can't cook well, but I can clean house. Oh yeah, that's what we're watching today. He's putting up the things for me just in case you weren't. I figured we changed direction, and is that the one that says Melania Trump? Okay, yeah. I thought this was
There it
interesting
is.
because
I
she's
found
always
it.
got something negative
It
to
was two
say.
weeks ago, 34,000. And how
Let me know when you're ready.
There are kids in there from
See, Mike playing all types of monitors. I don't know what computer he's on.
did he leave and didn't give me back the oh
Huh?
oh I thought you left and didn't give me back the sound.
Who, me?
Nah, to hear when he
I was like,
logs into the computer, he takes the sound away.
um,
But
I ain't
before
take
he
nothing.
leaves, he give back the sound. But I didn't see the mouse moving. I thought he left
Hey,
without
Deborah.
giving. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Hey, Deborah. He said he left to hear some
Yeah,
stuff.
don't come back. It's like nah.
Hope everybody's having
Interrupt
a
me
good
while I'm
Monday.
eating. Interrupt me
It
while I'm
must be
eating.
good because he sound like me with this cough drop. Whose fault is it this time?
It's Murph's fault. Damn it.
It's Murph's fault. Only the person
Go
that's not
upstairs.
here. It's your fault.
Mm,
Mhm.
mm, mm.
Mike, be nice. He does work.
JRs, you go upstairs and check on him.
Oh
Come on,
man,
some be
making me
nice.
hungry.
Yeah, I was hungry. I took too long to eat.
Hmm.
But this guy did 1 month ago, 1 day ago. I'm trying to see if he got another video that's
Ooh, that
popping
sounds
real hard.
good, Tracy. I love Thai. I love Thai. I make my own sweet Thai chili sauce now. I'm a person that go someplace, and if I like it, like if I really like it, I'll come home and figure out how to do it myself, steal the recipe, add some extra stuff.
Mm.
You ready?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what we doing?
This video that's right in front of you, I
Oh,
can't play it because it's not the way you did it, I don't think, right? I can't play it. Yeah, I can't play it.
oh shoot. We should
I
have
was
downloaded it.
yeah, that's what I was asking to hear. I didn't know if he could do it because I put it in the group chat. So
Let me see something.
because yeah, if we can download all the ones I sent, then I can play them, and then you know what I'm saying, you have a little bit more leeway.
Damn. That means I gotta do all this ahead of time.
Well, I sent them like 2 hours
No.
ago.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about YT. You gotta convert them.
Oh, so it's not okay. So it's not as easy as just like putting it on the.
Yeah, I'm gonna see
Okay.
if it'll convert. Sometimes
Hey,
sometimes they
Amy.
won't even convert.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, they're all from YouTube, but I don't know how it works. So.
Oh man, this stuff used to work real easy at first. Now it's play video, MP4 download. You want to play the whole thing?
Yeah. I got a couple of videos. Yep.
Without stopping, or this is
it doesn't matter to me. It's fine. We can play the whole thing without stopping. I don't have to stop it.
Damn. See if you can. Or you
I'm
can't
easy.
play it from your end.
I mean, I could try, but it'll probably mess up. I don't want to, go through all of that. That's why I thought that I wasn't sure if Tahir could put it up there so that I could do it, but I didn't realize how much it took to be able to put it up there. So
now we can. I want you to be able to hit the stop and go button, man. That sucks.
Okay. Well, I mean,
well, what is this about? What's this?
Or at least this is about. Have you ever heard of Sunny Hostin? You know who she is? She is one of the personalities on The View. You've heard of The View, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted to look at Amy's pretty face. Go ahead. I'm listening.
She's one of the personalities on The View, and sometimes she can be very opinionated and just I don't know. I would say maybe possibly mean. So she has a way of digging in on people that's like it's really not necessary. And so, the big news is now that she has said something, and usually she usually says too much, right? And then she has to recant her statement. And so now she has said something, and her husband has been charged with a RICO case. And allegedly she's being sued by Melania Trump for what she said about her as well. So now her mouth is starting to get her in a little bit more trouble than just having to recant her statement. Now she's getting into a little bit more legal trouble due to her mouth and saying things without saying allegedly.
So now all you got to do is say hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, and let's check it out. And you done did the intro.
Oh, you wanted me to do the intro?
No, you just did it. Just say hit that subscribe button, hit that bell.
Okay. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, and here we go.
Golly. Oh, you had you could have just used your voice. You didn't have to go with the no, I'm just playing. I'll just mess with hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Oh, like, yeah.
I
But
gotta
that's
do
good.
it my way.
No, I'm just messing with you. I'm just teasing with you. Love you, Stephanie. Most definitely. Stephanie did the intro. Let's check it out. Here we go.
I think she hates him.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, so we can all
That's a
agree on
given.
that. That's a given. I also think that she wants to take him out. She does not want to be the first lady anymore.
They agree with you.
She doesn't want to be the first lady. She destroyed the Rose Garden. Who hates Christmas? Melania Trump hates Christmas. She doesn't want to decorate for Christmas. She doesn't want to have anything
She
to do
doesn't
with
care
him.
about that.
She doesn't want to sleep in the same room with him. She can't tolerate him.
Allegedly.
And she does.
Yeah, how do you know all this?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know all this.
Allegedly. That's why I say allegedly.
Hold on to your seats, folks. This story is about to get intense. We've got a major legal showdown on our hands, and trust me, you won't want to miss a single detail. Melania Trump, former First Lady of the United States, is taking the hosts of The View to court in a defamation lawsuit worth a staggering $100 million. Yes, you read that right, $100 million. This is a battle that has the potential to shake up the entertainment and media industries, and it's already got people talking. So what exactly is going on here? Let's break it down piece by piece. First things first, Melania Trump is suing the hosts of The View over some seriously explosive comments they made about her during a recent episode. And when I say explosive, I mean they've really hit a nerve. This is not your average celebrity feud. We're talking about a high-profile legal battle that could have lasting implications for how the media treats public figures. And Melania, she's not holding back. Now, let's get into the details of those comments that triggered this whole situation. During a discussion on The View, the hosts were talking about Melania's time as First Lady, and let's just say their opinions were far from flattering. In fact, some of their remarks were downright controversial, if not inflammatory. One host, for example, suggested that Melania wasn't exactly thrilled about her role in the White House. The implication was that she didn't want to be First Lady in the first place and wasn't happy with her marriage to Donald Trump. Those are some seriously bold claims to make about someone's personal life.
Critics are going hard after a liberal media member for vile comments about Melania Trump. The former First Lady appears to signal her support for reproductive rights in a video out yesterday.
Individual freedom is a fundamental principle that I safeguard. Without a doubt, there is no room for compromise when it comes to this essential right that all women possess from birth: individual freedom. What does my body, my choice really mean?
And this take is pretty shocking.
I think she hates him.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, so we can all
That's a
agree on
given.
that. That's a given. I also think that she wants to take him out.
Wow. I mean, that is violent. They've got to stop talking like that about a former president who's had 2 assassination attempts. I mean, that's just ignorant.
But that wasn't the worst of it. The conversation quickly spiraled into a series of criticisms of Melania's personal choices and actions while in the White House. They scrutinized everything from her redecorating of the White House to her stance on Christmas traditions. One host even went as far as to imply that Melania didn't care about the role she was in, painting a picture of someone who was resentful and unhappy with the expectations placed on her. As you can imagine, these kinds of comments didn't sit well with Melania.
Because I do want to get back to this point with the left and Melania Trump. Why can't she just be her own woman and have separate?
And she can.
And so why all that criticism? I mean, that was gross from The View.
And I
look,
agree.
The View is not the litmus test of America. We don't think that.
They were afraid of that remark. That was their problem.
So why did they handle it that way?
Here's the thing. Melania is known for being a very private person, especially compared to other public figures. So when these personal attacks were made, she was reportedly furious, and it didn't.
Yeah, she never says too much. I mean, this is the first time I even think about her opening her mouth for being on any type of.
Right.
Oh my God.
And for you to talk like that about somebody that really doesn't open her mouth too much,
Right.
that's like, come on.
This is my husband, and now how dare you say that I don't like my husband, even if it's true? Why are you saying this on a show like The View where people get their information from? And she just running her mouth. Oh my God, let's keep going.
Didn't take long for her to take action. Melania filed a defamation lawsuit against the hosts of The View, claiming that their statements were not only false, but also seriously damaging to her reputation. Now, this isn't just about hurt feelings or a public relations stunt. This is about protecting her image and ensuring that false and harmful narratives about her don't spread unchecked. And let's be clear, this lawsuit isn't something you see every day. Public figures, especially those in Melania's position, often take a more passive approach to media criticism. Many choose to issue brief statements or simply ignore the controversy. But Melania, she's not backing down. By filing this lawsuit, she's sending a message that she's not willing to let falsehoods about her character go unchallenged. She's fighting for accountability, and she's doing it in a major way.
These are such vile comments, but they are exactly what The View's audience loves. It is targeted perfectly at a radically feminist, liberal audience that loves hate. Another now. This is loving and tolerant rhetoric the left uses, which they accuse the opposing side of using. And this one, those women are a danger to America. They do more than anyone else to stoke political and social tensions. The former president says he thinks his wife should be allowed to think for herself.
But why does this matter? Why is this lawsuit so important? Well, folks, this case is about more than just a celebrity beef. It's about a much larger issue. What can and can't be said about public figures?
Coconuts.
This lawsuit raises crucial questions about the boundaries of free speech, media responsibility, and the protection of personal reputations. Melania's legal battle could set a precedent for how future defamation cases involving public figures are handled, and it could have a huge impact on the way media outlets, like talk shows, treat personal matters about the people they cover. Think about it. If Melania wins this case, it could shift the way media platforms approach controversial or speculative stories about politicians, celebrities, and their families. We could see a major rethinking of what's considered acceptable content on shows like The View and other major outlets. This could lead to a more cautious approach when discussing public figures' private lives. But on the flip side, it could also spark debates about the potential chilling effect on free speech, especially when it comes to discussing the lives of those in the public eye. And here's where it gets even more intriguing: the timing of this lawsuit. Right as Melania files her legal claim, Donald Trump is making headlines for a completely different set of reasons. Some people are already speculating that this legal action could be a calculated move on Melania's part. Could this lawsuit be a strategic attempt to shift the media spotlight back onto her, especially with everything going on in the political sphere? After all, Donald Trump's controversies and legal battles are dominating the news. So could Melania's lawsuit be part of a broader strategy to reassert her presence in the media landscape? It's definitely something to think about. But let's take a moment to talk about the comments that really pushed Melania to take legal action.
Allegedly, he was cheating while Melania was pregnant.
That's not going to come in front of the jury, though. The judge has ruled that won't come up.
We're on television now. And then after Melania gave birth to the baby, he found Stormy to strip around with, right?
Yeah.
It's like people should look at him and say, you know, what kind of an insecure jerk are you? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, my wife's pregnant. I'm not attracted to her big belly or something. And now she's paying attention to the baby and not me.
One of the most jaw-dropping moments occurred when a host claimed that Melania hates her husband and no longer wanted to live with him. Can you believe that? These kinds of statements are not only deeply personal, they're also highly damaging. For many viewers, it was one of those moments where you had to rewind to make sure you heard it right. The audacity of these comments left a lot of people shaking their heads. It's one of those instances where the line between opinion and harmful gossip becomes incredibly blurry. What's been particularly surprising in all of this is how quickly Melania has moved to take legal action. High-profile figures often don't react so swiftly. Many would have issued a statement or simply let it go. But Melania isn't playing that game. She's going all in, taking the fight straight to court. And with $100 million on the table, it's clear she means business. This is a serious legal battle, not just a publicity stunt. Melania is sending a clear message. The impact of these comments goes far beyond a minor media disagreement. This is about safeguarding her personal and public reputation for the long term.
Now, you know who has been bragging all over the campaign trail about how he's the one that overturned Roe v. Wade. But apparently, his wife has different thoughts on the reproductive rights after posting this video plugging her memoir. Take a look.
Individual freedom is a fundamental principle that I safeguard. Without a doubt, there is no room for compromise when it comes to this essential right that all women possess from birth: individual freedom. What does my body, my choice really mean?
So, what does this mean for the rest of us? This case could raise some pretty big questions about the relationship between the media, public figures, and personal privacy. Can celebrities and politicians expect full privacy, or do they have to accept a certain level of public scrutiny as part of their status? Where do we draw the line between free speech and defamation? This case could reshape media law, and experts are already predicting that the outcome will have a ripple effect across the entertainment industry. If Melania wins, it could change how the media handles personal stories about famous people, whether they're celebrities, politicians, or even their families. Of course, the case is already drawing some criticism. Some believe that Melania is simply exploiting the situation for publicity, while others argue that she's standing up for her reputation and drawing a much-needed line in the sand when it comes to what's acceptable in the media. The truth is likely somewhere in between, but one thing is for sure: this lawsuit is shining a spotlight on the complicated intersection of fame, personal privacy, and media responsibility. As this case moves through the courts, all eyes will be on both Melania and The View to see how the legal system responds to her claims. This isn't just about the money, it's about setting a new standard for how the media can discuss public figures. If Melania wins, we could see a massive shift in how talk shows, news outlets, and entertainment programs handle controversial subjects involving celebrities and politicians. The drama is...
You got that right, but it shouldn't be just celebrities and politicians. Why they get a different type of pass than everybody else? That's crazy. What's this?
wins, we could see a massive shift in how talk shows, news outlets, and entertainment programs handle controversial subjects involving celebrities and politicians. The drama is just getting started, and we'll be here to keep you informed every step of the way. So what do you think? Is Melania right to sue, or could this set a dangerous precedent for free speech in the media? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. We want to hear from you, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button so you can stay up to date with all the latest developments. This is a story that's going to be talked about for a long time, and we'll be right here bringing you all the twists, turns, and updates. Thanks for watching, and as always, stay engaged, stay informed, and we'll see you right here next time with more breaking news on Melania, The View, and everything else this jaw-dropping saga brings. Take care, everyone.
Oh, you muted.
Just wanted to say thank you to Carla
Yes.
really quick.
Carla, thank you so much. I want you to
And
go
you wanna
first.
you wanna
Cause you picked
end
this.
you wanna end it, or you wanna
Yeah, you go first. What are your thoughts or whatever? You picked the video.
so basically for me, I mean, I just feel like I believe in free speech, but there comes a time when you're just being nasty. And it's one thing to talk about it at home, like when
Mhm.
you're, with your own people, but you're on a national platform talking about she doesn't like her husband and this, and that. And you don't know, like, what's going on behind the scenes of her home. I think she's from Ukraine or Russia or
Right.
somewhere. And usually, from what I understand, the women over there, they're more reserved. So she might not be hovering over him, leaning on him, holding on, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't care about her husband, you know.
Right.
So, and I just think it's in bad taste. It's in very bad taste.
Yeah, I think that a lot of people are misunderstanding. A lot of people are misunderstanding the fact that Trump is not going to get rid of abortion. And I think the people on the news are promoting it as if Trump get in office, then the women are not going to be able to choose, and they're going, all this type of stuff. So that's interesting. So look here, I'm just going to get on up out of here. I personally think that something needs to be done, or what you can say about a human being. You can probably talk about everything else, but I mean, we need to do something about public speaking. I mean, even the news or media and even YouTubers. What
Yeah.
if they spreading straight up lies that they know is lies, and I'm trying to tell you this, and this is a lie, something should be done because we tired of hearing this mess. We got to listen to twice as much garbage to get the truth.
Yep. Yep.
So look here, we're going to get on up out of here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. All right, what's the next video?
There's another one. There's another. I sent them in order, so the one right under that is still the same person, but it's talking about now her husband. So it's kind of ironic. She was talking about Melania and her husband, and now she has some stuff going on with her husband that is big news now.
Yeah, you gotta say that there. Oh man, they be showing these throwback pictures, and when I see my stepdaughter in the throwback pictures, I get a little sad. She the only one I miss. Everybody else kiss my tail. Excuse me. Okay, why is this? Oh my God, look at this. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, we got Eddie Griffin. Did you put that up there?
That's the last one. Go up more. Go to the second one that I sent.
Okay, you got the view with the guys. I can just pull them all up.
Yeah, it's the one right under the first one I sent. Let's see.
Listen to you. Hush, 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 hush. It's the, I'm just going to pull them all up.
Okay, I'm about to say the one that says RICO on it.
Then Black Market Baby 4 episode. What?
No, not that one. That one is.
Did I pass it?
No, go down.
She said, I said, did I pass it? She said, no, go down. All right, I see.
Yeah, you passed it backwards, I guess.
Can we start with the story? In fact, let's do this. That way you can see where I'm at. You can see where I'm at. Can you see in the corner?
Let's see. I see. Yeah. Go. All right. Where it says RICO, right there. In red.
Yeah, right here. Oh,
yes.
Yeah, pull that one up.
Yes, pull that one up.
Yeah, RICO. Yeah, okay.
That's the next one.
All right. So yeah. You kept saying go up, and just it starts from the bottom. It shows you the Facebook chat. Shows you the last thing. RICO.
My bad. I was thinking that you knew where Tahir got the first one from.
Nah, Tahir come busting in here. All right, this it right here.
Yes.
All right, you ready? You want to intro it?
No, you do it.
You did a good job. What is up? What is up? YouTube, check it out. I don't know what this is about. My co-host Stephanie done threw this video up, right? And she wanted me to do the intro, but basically, this lady is on The View. I know that. This lady's on The View. And she said some negative things about Donald Trump. These people on The View dislike Donald Trump so much that they are using the platform to get themselves in trouble. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. And you are not censoring what's coming out your mouth, and you're not thinking. That's what's happening. And you got some issues at your house that's turned all upside down. And you need to, before you talk about somebody, you need to straighten up your own skeletons in the closet. If you're living in a glass house, don't throw no stones. So anyway, we're going to get into this video. I like these brothers, man. I love to see the younger generation getting their thing, getting their swerve on. So y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check it out, man. Here we go.
Our healthcare system, we have a terrible healthcare system. And, you know, doctors suffer because of big corporations as well. Doctors that want to do good, like my husband, you know, operates on someone even though they don't have insurance, and then has to sue health insurance companies to get paid for the work that he's been trained his whole life to do. So there are a lot of problems with it. But the notion that we are in a violent country, this country was built on violence. we're a very violent country. And it's just undeniable that that's the case. And so I'm not, unfortunately, surprised that people are celebrating the use of violence. I'm not surprised that this young man thought that change could be accomplished through violence. 1 in 4 Americans say violence against government sometimes is justified. And today, in 2024, 1 in 10 Americans say violence is justified right now against corporations and government.
That's very scary.
Those are just.
And even though I don't think he might change something, he might have laid out a plan for a copycat. That's what I see.
Yeah.
And
Where the hell did they get that poll at? What type of poll is that?
I don't know.
That's insane. Well, Sonny.
Well, is he trying to say that because
Might just get hit with the RICO. Well. So Sonny Hostin's husband got hit with claims of insurance fraud.
So he was a doctor, and he was
clams. I said claims, brother. I don't think I said clams.
Definitely said clams.
That'd be crazy. Claims, guys. If I said clams, anyway.
So she pretty much kind of snitched on what her husband was doing. So he was hitting up the insurance companies and saying, y'all wasn't paying me money and I need more money. And she got some more bread. That's what pretty much was going on?
It says he was fraudulently billing a company that insures taxi companies, Uber, and Lyft drivers.
Seeking more than $450 million in damages.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
But
that's a bag. That's a lot of money. Your financial ruin. See,
so
this is what
about Trump again being a criminal? All that.
I didn't even think about that yet.
And
she laying in bed with one.
Wow. And you're a lawyer. You know, I seen a tweet that said, girls be majoring in criminal justice and dating a criminal.
Oh, and she is a criminal defense lawyer dating a criminal. So is she going to defend him in court? No, you can't do that. Just a joke.
You can't?
No, hell no.
So my mama couldn't defend me in court.
Hell no.
Nah, family.
It's a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Like doctors can't operate on family and stuff either.
Yeah, my mama couldn't defend my brother in court for a freaking ticket. He was over with.
The irony of this, man. This is so funny, man. Someone said, looks like she's going to be married to a convicted felon.
That's what I'm saying. She said, how can America vote for a convicted felon?
It's funny how life works.
And now you're married to one. Not officially yet, but soon to be.
It sucks. $450 million in damages. That's a lot of money.
He getting hit with a RICO case?
Boy, yes.
We're going to try to pull up a document.
Is she going to scream that?
I thought RICOs had to have like violence and.
Well, it's the whole company.
It's a fraud.
It's multiple people that's getting hit with this RICO.
So is she going to say the Department of Justice is falsely incriminating her husband like they did Donald Trump?
They wouldn't do that. They would never do that.
Oh, man, the irony of this.
They didn't do that to Hunter. The longtime husband of The View co-host Sonny Hostin is starting the new year under a cloud after being accused of federal insurance fraud. Orthopedic surgeon Dr. Emmanuel Manny Hostin is among nearly 200 defendants named in one of the largest RICO cases ever filed in New York. He and many others are accused of getting kickbacks by performing surgery and fraudulently billing a company that insures taxi companies, Uber and Lyft drivers.
Wow.
So he trying to run a scam.
Yeah, because I keep saying a lot about the Uber and Lyft drivers.
So he knowingly provided fraudulent medical and other healthcare services, including arthroscopic surgeries.
This is insane.
So he was running. So scams, they got low-level scams and high-level scams.
He's fat.
They got a nice family, though. You know?
Yeah.
His son go to Harvard. She's so oppressed and wants reparations. I hate you, Sonny Hostin. You suck. Look at me. I'm Sonny Hostin. My husband got hit with a RICO and I'm on the view and I'm a lawyer. Fuck you.
These taxi companies and Lyft was giving benefits. Were they giving benefits? And
they were there. So the company was American Transit Insurance Company, and that's the largest insurer of taxis and Ubers in New York City. And they were fraudulently getting billed by him and other people for surgeries. So they're basically sending them fake bills for them to get paid out from that company.
That's insane. How does that even mix?
Well, when you have all them illegal immigrants, that's probably what's going on under the door when you think about it, because they was trying to probably have all type of money. It was probably getting pushed doing the
so they was just basically sending them like
fake claims.
Because fake checks is crazy. It wasn't fake checks.
They was getting
overcharged.
No, they was sending fake claims, and the claims was paying. They was paying the claims.
They sending fake bills.
The company was paying.
Why is a transit insurance company paying medical bills.
Because
it's an insurance company.
Insurance company for people in the transit industry, which is a huge industry in New
so
York.
People who get hurt.
They was
So
selling
people who
fake
work in the
bills.
transit industry, you don't get insurance. So this is a private insurance company that's specifically for that industry.
Okay, I see.
Yes, and people was just it seemed like they was just
So they're
sweeping
doing
money
fake
on
claims.
Yeah, and they was just getting awarded them
Taxis
claims.
and rideshare vehicles are now required to pay up to $200,000 4 times the coverage for private drivers.
Damn. Only thing I could say, I could really see how this could happen in New York with all them illegal immigrants. It was probably so much money and so much insurance and all type of claims that was getting passed during this time, and they was probably just saying, here you go, here you go, here you go. Get your money.
That's
Get your
what
money.
it's accused of right there. It says the insurance company claims Hostin was given an investment interest in Empire State Ambulatory Surgery Center in exchange for referring a steady stream of patients. Empire State ASC issued regular payments to or for the benefit of Hostin, which in fact were illegal kickbacks for referrals, the court papers claim. As examples, the insurance company claims Hostin, who is affiliated with several top New York hospitals, including Mount Sinai and Lenox Hill, saw 2 patients in January 2023 who were involved in the low-impact collisions that should have caused no more than soft tissue injuries.
This is crazy.
So hold on. So he all on top of that, the injuries wasn't that bad, and they was making the injuries seem like they was worse than what they was.
That's pretty much what it was saying. We got to continue to view. Yeah, it says, but in both cases, Hostin is said to have performed arthroscopic surgery within 2 months without seeing the patients. Without seeing if the patients would have recovered through more conservative care. So basically, he said to do the surgeries on a small soft tissue injury. So basically, they had a small injury. He claimed to have surgery so he could get paid.
Yeah, man. Someone told me insurance is probably one of the biggest scams it is.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
Like, that's insane. People pay high amounts. I mean, thousands.
I know. I was looking into getting it. It was gonna be like $400 a month.
Like, damn.
I was like, yeah, I'll just
maybe to go to the hospital.
I'm the old Google doctor.
Maybe to go to the hospital once every 6 months.
The hospital every 6
I mean,
months.
I'm just saying to go get checked up on them. You know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not.
Maybe not, that's crazy.
If you get hurt or something,
government health insurance that's based off your income.
So hold on.
There's different types.
Nah, this is insane.
So
they're scamming.
Why was the insurance company wasn't investigating deep enough? That's why I said that's
what the RICO is for.
Yeah, they've been investigating.
That should be the FBI. I feel like unless the company filed a case against these people.
Let me clear up some things because I think they don't understand. They doing a great job, but I don't think they understand that because I was involved in a law firm that was actually doing some things similar to this. The insurance company is in on it. The insurance company is the one paying him the money, and they taking a percentage. They taking a split. What's happening is somebody made up this insurance company, right, for these drivers. This is what's happening. So, okay, me and Stephanie, my partner here, we're going to make up an insurance company, and then we're going to bring Raven in. Raven is the doctor, Dr. Raven. Okay, all these people is paying for insurance for these cars and stuff. Now, the insurance company have to pay out when somebody get hurt. You know what I'm saying? So the insurance company files a claim and they can split the money because of the doctor bills and all this type of stuff. Because it's almost like when I was going to the doctor and the law firm was in bed with each other. And they almost tell, here I am, I got in a car accident, right? So the doctor is, you know, the lawyer is saying, well, how you feel? I'm faking. I wasn't hurt at all, but I got to keep going to the doctor to run the doctor bills up. So when he go to court, Your Honor, this man was really hurt. Doctor bills is up to $10,000. So they multiplied, you know, if I had a surgery done, then it wouldn't be no $10,000. It'd be $30,000. You get what I'm saying? So now they got this doctor in on it. They say, well, this is soft tissue. He gonna need an operation. That's $30,000. That's how he's putting the money up and stuff. So that's how that's working. So yeah, the insurance company stuff is in on it.
It said it at the bottom. It says no fault, no fraud is one of the largest scams in New York at the bottom.
Yeah.
200 people.
Yeah, it's only 200 people. He's one of 200.
God dog it. I'm sorry, y'all. I do that every time. And they warn me because I'm looking at the video and can't see it. So here we go. All right.
Government health insurance, that's based off your income.
So hold on.
There's different types.
Nah,
of
this
health
is
insurance.
insane.
So
They're scamming.
why was the insurance company wasn't investigating deep enough? That's why I said that's
what the RICO is for.
Well, yeah, they've been investigating.
That should be the FBI. I feel like unless the company filed a case against these people.
It said it at the bottom. It says no fault, no fraud is one of the largest scams in New York at the bottom.
Yeah.
200 people.
Yeah, it's only 200 people. He's one of 200 people in the RICO.
That is a lot of people.
I can see why that happened though.
So yeah,
there was so much money there. They got all these illegal immigrants, and you was trying to get them free health care. Who's paying for this? Where this money coming from?
It's not illegal immigrants. It's literally cab drivers.
I'm just talking about regular people. And they okay. This is probably not the only. Bro,
was getting free.
This probably wasn't the only company. How they was gonna pay for that? You have all them $1 billion company. Like if we go to the hospital, soon as you hear, that's a couple of thousand out your
not for
pocket.
illegal immigrants though. So what does that have to do?
They
with
had
anything?
to pay for that somehow. You thinking they just come on?
I mean, bro, once
buddy.
you buy the machine, I mean,
Somebody's paying for that, brother.
Well, I guess the hospital might be.
So you telling me the hospital just gonna say, "Oh, we're just gonna come. You gonna come in here?
The
we're gonna."
taxpayers were paying for that.
Yeah.
So how they was getting that money on the low?
What do you mean?
I feel like they had to put claims in to get that money. That was the way for them to get.
Well, yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying. They're overdiagnosing.
That's why I said
overbill.
I feel like more like doctor companies was doing this just in this probably in New York.
Oh, for sure.
And I
For
feel like
sure.
it was not just the tax, like just using the
They
taxi
probably
driver.
did it to the illegals as well.
Yeah, that's why I said
But
I can
this
see a
is
lot of money
separate
just
thing.
going. I feel like it plays together, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they broke it
Anyways.
looks like they broke the law. They broke the law.
Yeah, they broke the law. I just did the math. So if it's 200 people and they need $450 million in damages, you divide that by 200. That means each person's gonna have to pay about $2.25 million. It's a lot of money.
Oh shit! Well, he good. Then Sonny gonna throw that to him.
Yeah, Sonny. I got
Sonny
you,
gonna
baby.
throw that to him.
So will
He
be
probably
a
got it
felon?
himself.
If he's a felon though, that shit would be hilarious,
Yeah, that
man.
would be funny.
Oh man, that would be
After all that shit she talked.
That would be the highlight of 2025 for real. And I don't wish that on nobody, but it's just funny, man. That's hilarious. Well, guys,
Why he turned his feet to the side like that?
I don't know, bro. He look like I don't know, bro. You know, hey.
I thought he was white. He don't look white.
Well, they're
His name's
cooked.
Manny. He's Puerto Rican.
Let us know what y'all think in the comments.
Golly.
So basically, I guess, like you said, they're in cahoots and, people are coming to him and they don't have maybe very serious issues, but they're having very serious surgeries or very, serious, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? They're like the doctors pushing them to do more than they really need to do when the fix might be a little bit simpler than just,
Yeah.
than going to get a rotator cuff surgery. You might just need to put some ice on it,
Right.
allegedly.
That's crazy.
All
right.
So,
So then we
and
got
it's just interesting because Sunny Hostin always has so much to say about everybody else, and within her running her mouth, she might have unintentionally, put threw her husband under the bus. So
yeah. You're talking all this trash, but you got skeletons in your closet. All right, y'all.
exactly.
We're gonna run. Should we run these two together or do a closing on the other one?
Yeah, go ahead, because this is another one just talking about, what someone said and basically going back to the whole free speech thing because, that's going to be the issue.
Y'all forgot about the court case. Y'all forgot about
I
the
want to see what you.
bro. They had a court case that they was censoring Facebook.
Yes. Facebook was censoring people. Yes.
So like, what are you talking about?
And she said, it's a clear answer to the question. When did fact checking become a problem on Facebook? Oh, when it became biased. That's it.
They
That's
went to court
answer.
behind this though. That's what make it more crazy, bro. He got sued. Didn't he get sued behind all of
Do
this?
dumb people actually have millions of dollars? I wanna
yeah.
know. Yeah. This is okay. Let's just really analyze this. People are in the comments. Well, I know they're probably mostly liberals, but they're mad at Alyssa. They're talking about get rid of Alyssa. Alyssa gave me a headache.
What?
Alyssa's interrupting people. They're saying
mad.
Alyssa didn't give anybody time to talk. and the whole panel got upset at Alyssa during this. We're young. You guys are old, Joy and Sunny. So we would know what's better for social media. Being on X now, we can say, we look at something, you used to look at something, you don't know if it's cap or not. You don't know if it's a lie or not. Now you be like, oh, it's a community note. This for sure a lie. So what are you talking about?
They cite the source. See, they're trying to sit here and say that basically what Zuckerberg and Trump are trying to do is end, they want lies to be spread. But it's actually the exact opposite. And they don't want people to be censored. So it's like, how do you fact check, quote unquote, without censoring people if you don't know who is fact checking and you don't see their source? They're also biased. You see, everyone has a bias. Like, if you say you don't have a bias,
It's crazy, bro. I get on X all the time and I say, whoa, that actually happened?
You scroll a little down.
Community
note.
Oh,
that means that's a lie. Oh my God.
That I've been muting and unmuting. She just want to get her point across. But what she just said, the lady in the blue, because I don't know these people.
Yeah,
she's right. If you want to post that the green is blue, the green is blue. Listen to me. The grass
is blue. I knew what you meant.
If you want to post that the grass is blue, that's your business. That's a pure fact check. That ain't real. Don't nobody. This dude tripping. So I mean, where do you draw the line at? Just because you're a celebrity, if you on national news and TV, there's no end to this. There's no end to this. She don't even have a leg to stand on, because right now she doing exactly what she wants stopped. This lady is got a point to say, and you won't let her talk. Oh, maybe because she cutting you off. Sometimes people need to be cut off because they got too many points, and you want to hear it in a song.
Oh, rap song.
Y'all don't mind hearing it then?
Y'all don't mind when
Not
you got
at all.
Y'all don't got mind when niggas is killing each other on the streets at a high frequency rate.
Y'all don't mind that. But when she brought up the point about the librarian thing, she basically talking about it's okay to have, I guess, sexual books in the library.
I know.
That's insane.
That's not cool.
But that's okay for your kids to watch that shit, though.
That's what I'm saying. It's okay to sexualize kids all over the internet.
Again,
shake your booty on the stage like Kamala.
This is where their argument makes no sense, right? So you're saying, okay, I agree. If there's speech that causes people to be harmed, that shouldn't happen. So hold on. So when these rappers who say they incite violence out their own mouths and people are really dying, rappers y'all call that black culture and art.
Hey, we could get on The View and kill that right there. We could kill that whole argument right there.
Like,
how do y'all feel about that, Sonny?
Does rap incite violence? Yes or no?
But that's our culture.
That's a great point.
Okay,
man.
so and y'all are mad because someone called you a nigga.
Wow.
People call us coons every day on Twitter. You see me crying?
Hell no.
No. Like, brother, people are going to call you things in life. It happens. Once again, Jesus couldn't please these people. They called Jesus names.
Yeah.
What makes you think
you're not going to get called?
Come on.
Yeah, that's facts,
if you're not offended by things, bro, people get too offended by things these days.
Just get off all social media.
But the other day, somebody told me, I called dreads. They said, oh, you know, that's offensive now to call those dreads. I said, what? You can't call dreads no more? So it's offensive.
Sticks and stones might break my bones, but words won't do nothing to me.
Come on, bro.
Y'all gotta stop doing that shit.
Like,
bro.
at a certain point, bro, let's just keep it real.
No.
And they're mad at her because she's keeping it real.
No, they're gonna get more pissed at her. Watch this.
Asking you.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched this show again.
The only one who kept it 100, bro, and she got attacked for it, bro.
And we call her the DEI
until
Republican.
that rap point. That rap point is hard to argue with.
I'm proud of Alyssa.
Everybody will tell you. If somebody sits here and tells you that rap does not incite violence, they are lying.
Yeah, why
rappers will tell you I incite violence. They take pride in it. You know when people okay, y'all. I don't know if y'all have ever seen this before, but in the black community, I see this often. People argue about who hood is the worst. No, my hood worse than your hood. More niggas dying in my hood than your hood. They take pride in whose hood is the worst. And you will sit here and tell me that rap doesn't incite violence.
Now y'all mad about something online? Niggas die for real.
You mad because somebody called you a nigga one time? Oh,
I mean-
Lord forbid. Let me go burn down the building and all that, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all not keeping it real, bro. We for free speech. Let's be for it.
They're old, bro. They're not probably seeing what we're actually seeing.
They're not seeing
They're
it,
not
bro.
seeing
No,
our
I don't
algorithm.
think I can watch this show,
Yeah,
bro.
this like to be honest with you, I feel like it made everything free game on the internet,
If
and
you
I
say
respect that.
everything is free game, bro.
I respect that.
See, I really like checking them out, man, because they keep saying they old. Yeah, they old. Well, they older because they definitely older than me, Whippy, and the girl in the middle. I think the two other ones is probably about my age, but I'm trying to see what it is the younger generation is looking at and what their perspective is on things, and I'm loving what they saying, man, because they are actually
Like to be honest with you, I feel like it made everything free game on the internet,
If
and
you
I
say
respect that.
everything is free game, bro.
I respect that.
Nothing is worse. Like
They're
I've never
mad
seen anything on Twitter been
because
worse than I've heard in the song.
The right isn't being censored anymore.
That's
People are
good.
coming to the light.
That's
why
good.
they're upset.
That's good. Because that's why I was messed up. We real life watch people talk about killing and murdering each other.
And really doing it.
And really doing it.
RICO cases.
And they still had that on the internet.
Those.
They
Joy?
had that on the internet. And they was black and right censored. They was censoring the right.
Never took down the video.
I cannot wait
Never.
for this show to be canceled.
Bro, I'm
Melissa,
telling you, bro.
I like her. Anna, okay, cool, whatever. But Joy, get your old Italian ass and go stay at home. Whoopi, take your old ass home. And to Sonny, go worry about your husband and his RICO case.
Might just get hit with the
Hey,
RICO.
he need to make a rap song now.
I'll tell you, Candace said, when you treat a group of people specially and then you don't do that anymore, they're going to say they were oppressed. The left was 75% more on Twitter before Elon bought it than the right. Made it 50-50, they're oppressed. Facebook's
All
doing
right,
the same
guys,
thing.
we have to get these people off
Hey,
air.
bro, this is these arguments are extremely easy to debunk, bro.
They sound like little
I see why
kids.
people on the left often don't debate.
But did Alyssa tweak out?
No.
Was she tripping?
No.
Come
I
on,
know she
bro.
wasn't. What she was
no,
saying, she
no
wasn't
one,
tripping.
none of our viewers or anyone here needs to answer that question because we all know the
That's
answer.
true. That's true.
the joint stopped. As soon as I was
What do you
great
think?
Yeah, I like the younger generation, and when they put their points out there, man. I really like it when the younger generation can explain their point. Some of these younger generations, man, you know what I'm saying? Them be tripping, man. I mean, they got that. And that's all you hear from them. These guys,
Right.
sometimes it's 4 of them, and sometimes it's 3. They great, man. I like them because they gave me a lot of points on Democrat and Republican, even though I think Trump was for the Democrat side at first, and then he went Republican. Yeah,
he sure was.
and my man in the middle, right, man, Whoopi need to take her little old tail home because she gonna sit there and she said something about, you cutting people off. It's not nice to cut people off while they talking, but that's how she got in the conversation because she cut the lady off in the blue. They gang up on their guests, man. The lady said something about a book. I remember them talking about some lady came on to promote her book and they started ganging up on her. Yeah. Whoopi and them got a little gang up on somebody. They feed off each other.
Yeah.
It's like, I know where Whoopi going with this. So if I cut her off, I can explain what she about to say a little better. And then Whoopi gonna be like, yeah, right. Like, no, you shouldn't walk to the store because you should take a car. At least take the car out, so you can air out the car. Yeah, that's right. You need to air out that car anyway, that type of thing. Anyway, man, hey, y'all take it light. Oh, did you have anything to say?
No, go ahead.
Y'all take it light. Y'all take it slow. Let me know in the comments if you're good to go. And tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I like them too. I think they're very articulate, and you know what? They might not get everything right, but it's good to see the next generation is actually thinking for themselves, doing their own research. They might not have everything together right now. They might not get everything and you know what's behind everything, but at least they're bright enough and intelligent enough to figure it out and to find some answers. So that's all we can ask for, right? You
Right.
know.
Shoot, I wish you'd
So
have said that before we
I
close.
I like them as well, you know, and they're definitely. What was that? Hello?
What?
Oh
Well,
man,
I
am I
hear you.
stuck? Uh,
Oh, I don't know if you're
I thought
stuck,
I
but
was stuck or something. Um, but yeah, I just like to see like the next generation doing something that is, you know, intelligent, and they definitely, like I said, are very articulate. I think all of them are like college kids too, or they've been in college or something like that. Not that it matters one way or the other, but you know, I just like the fact that they, you know, they're involved on a level that, you know, you don't see that a lot or very often.
Hmm.
So the last one I sent was with Eddie Griffin, and that was just kind of like a pick me up, but you know, kind of like funny serious, just to, you know, take us in a different direction.
Oh, okay. You want to play it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's say black. Oh, black market babies. Traffic.
No, not that one.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That's what it. That's what the Eddie Griffin one. Yeah, 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 yeah.
We could play the Black Market Babies later if you want to. I don't know if that's gonna get a strike though. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Oh, we don't be knowing until we do the damn thing.
Yeah,
All right,
that's what
y'all.
Tier was saying.
All right. Talks LA wildfires, Trump and Obama versus Mark Zuckerberg, censorships and more. What is up? I am too tired to even hit the button. I done ate that food, y'all. Now I'm tired. Eddie Griffin talks LA fires, Trump's and Obama conversation, Mark Zuckerberg, censorship and more. Man, Mark looked like he's a straight up nerd dude, even with his hair growing out of his cut a little bit. A smart guy, man, but he just looked like a nerd. Now, talking about censorship and everything, should I not be able to say that, or should I be sued because I call him a nerd?
I know the way that it's going now. If he doesn't prefer it, you can't say that to him.
Right. And what makes it so bad is, but what about the fact checkers? That's what they call them, right? People fact check it. Hey, if they fact check it, they would probably say, "Well, Uncle Mike right because he do look like a nerd." So yeah, fact check that nerd. But he my man though. He cool. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy out. Here we go.
Hello and welcome to another installment of NNN, where we give it to you straight, no chasing. Let's get right to it. LA is on fire. Now, a lot of people saying it's to cover up the pedophile trail, and all of a sudden the water ain't working. And hold on, 60% of the water rights is owned by this fucking couple. What's their name? Yeah, the wonderful, wonderful company is owned by this husband and wife team. They own pistachio, they own Fiji water. I stopped drinking any of that around the motherfucking globe. Let them motherfuckers go broke. Feeding the pistachios and almonds, all that goddamn water. Meanwhile, people's houses burning down, dying of thirst and shit. All these sons of bitches. And the regulators who allowed them motherfuckers to own 60% of the goddamn water. Fire them motherfuckers too, goddammit. What the fuck is y'all problem? That is public water. We built the dam that's holding that water and all that shit with taxpayers' dollars. How the fuck y'all gonna sign it over to this goddamn couple? Sons of bitches. Let's pray for the motherfuckers out there that houses is burning down and shit, unless they pedophiles. If they pedophiles, come let that shit burn. Because I know what you're doing. You're burning the evidence up, sons of bitches, but we still gonna catch you. And somebody do some research. In the rich neighborhoods, who had already left their house and knew that the fire was coming? We'll be right back after this commercial break. Leave it in the comments.
Whoa. Deep.
So there's no water pressure because somebody in the state turned the power off. And when the power's turned off, the pumps that pump the water so that there is water pressure were turned off also. I wonder who that was. And the irony of it all, that the fire looks just like the fire in Maui. Let's check all the Crip neighborhoods, because if the Crip neighborhoods are still up because they blue, we know. I don't care if you're blood, wear blue, play it safe, wear blue until this shit clears up. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Colors. Norfolk, Virginia, I will be at the Chrysler Hall, February the 22nd. That's right, February 22nd. Northfield, Ohio, I will be at the MGM International Park. That's right. The 24th of this month, Baltimore, Maryland, I will be at the Lyric Theater. That's right, February 21st. Friday night, I'll be at the Wilbur Theater. That's right, the Wilbur. Also, they fired, I heard they fired over 60% of the fireman's staff 3 to 6 months before the fire hit. So somebody knew it was coming and wanted to make sure that the houses they wanted burned down. Google 2028 is gonna say Los Angeles smart city. So the best way to get a smart city is by burning out all the residences, and then you can start fresh and build a fucking smart city. This is what the your government is doing to you. They don't give a fuck about us. As Michael Jackson said, all I want to say is they don't give a fuck about us. And another goddamn thing, State Farm canceled fire protection on homes 3 months before the fire. Who tipped them off? Who keeps tipping off motherfuckers that a natural disaster is about to happen?
Oh, man, that's just like the 9/11. Somebody knew that it was going to come because they increased the insurance on them buildings. Yeah.
All I want to say is they don't give a fuck about us. And another goddamn thing, State Farm canceled fire protection on homes 3 months before the fire. Who tipped them off? Who keeps tipping off motherfuckers that a natural disaster is about to happen? Because it's not natural, it's an unnatural disaster, and State Farm need to be shut the down. Get them people their money back. They done paid in for year after year for fire home protection, and then you're gonna cancel the goddamn policy right before the fire hit. Get them motherfuckers their goddamn money or face the consequences. It's time right to bear arms. Right to bear arms. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
That is too deep right there by itself. That's a whole section. Oh, shit. That's a whole State Farm then canceled fire coverage. One day you go to your, that's crazy. You go to your mailbox. As of such and such date, if in case of a fire, you will not be covered. What I was talking about. All right, well, you know how long it takes to change over to another, you hope a fire don't happen, but I'm running around doing my life. It take me 4 or 5 months to even think about changing my house insurance. I just pray none of this stupid stuff happened in the first place. I believe in him. So then all of a sudden my house caught on fire. Well, we got house insurance. It should cover something, water damage, house damage, whatever. If a sun melt my house, I should be covered some kind of way, right? Well, Mr. Cross, Are you sitting down? No, I'm going to go get my gun. That's what he's saying. No, I ain't
He's a
sitting
desperate
down.
resident. Yeah, he just ran up to me right after we were on a few minutes ago. He said, please, please, please help me. Chris, tell us what's going on.
Hi, I was told that my house burnt down. I drove up. I needed to see it. I wanted to get some clothes for my son. The entire neighborhood is burnt down, but somehow my house does not even have a scratch. There's no fire damage. I went in, but the house next to mine is still on fire. So I'm going around begging anybody to come put out that fire to protect my home.
Because there's no water.
There's no water pressure. I tried to turn on the water myself. I would have tried to put it out, but I have no water pressure, so I have no way of putting it
So
out.
you and your wife are just trying to go get bottled water? What?
Yeah, so my wife went to get bottled water. I'm going to meet her down the hill, and we're just going to try and throw bottled water on it, but I don't know if that's going to work.
You need a lot more than that. And so the firefighters said that you're basically not on the list right now?
They said they had a list of places to go. They're spread thin. I understand. I really understand.
Yeah, I know, but so you're just begging somebody, if anybody's got water and can help, you're about a mile down the road from here. Tell us your address.
I'm at 615 East Los Flores Drive, Altadena, California, 91001. I'm begging.
This young brother is he's proof that God takes care of babies and fools. Because his house is not burnt down. Because God didn't want him to embarrass himself out there with a bottle of water, him and his wife. The power of Christ repels you. The power of Christ repels you. And that plastic would have burnt up in his hand, and him and his wife would have caught on fire. And it had just been ugly. So God does take care of babies and fools. We'll be right back.
I always say that. I say God takes care of babies and fools, and I'm not a baby. So I must be a fool, yeah. And I love being a fool. I don't have to worry.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm wasn't there. You ain't no good neighbors. Y'all the worst neighbors you could ever have. Just gonna let house burn down. You State Farm. Sons of bitches. Welcome back to NNN. Check it out. Donald Trump, president-elect, and former President Barack Obama sat next to each other at Jimmy Carter's funeral. And they look like old college buddies, sharing laughs. But the funny shit was, Kamala turned around, that bitch was mad in the motherfucker. She was salty. She was salty. And she said, I wore the earpiece and I said everything you told me to say and I still lost. And you gonna cozy up next to this motherfucker? People up in arms because they were friendly. I think it's cool. That's what I'm supposed to say. Get over it. Now let's get to running the goddamn country. And not in the ground this time. Let's run the country, not in the ground.
I like how he put that. Now, look. One person had to win, one person had to lose. Now let's get back to running the country and not run it in the ground. I like that.
And I still lost. And you gonna cozy up next to this motherfucker? People up in arms because they were friendly. I think it's cool.
She can't run no country,
That's what I'm supposed
man.
to say. Get over it. Now let's get to running the goddamn country and not in the ground this time. Let's run the country, not in the ground. So the FBI, you know what I mean? We know what they stand for, black individuals over. They have released the footage of the Bourbon Street suspect planning an attack using meta glasses. Now here's why I'm saying this is a psyop. How'd they get the footage and the picture of him with the glasses on, him looking right into the camera? So this is off stage. And then they just gonna show him on the route that he took, mowing people down, planning how to mow people down. You ain't gotta plan how to mow people down. You just mow them fucking down. I mean, what the is this?
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
And he died in the shooting, huh? Has anybody seen the body? Oh, you done moved him, give him a new identity until the next time you call him to do some news distraction. What the was this all distracting the first time he did the huh? And how come the white motherfucking truck was parked in front of the goddamn Tesla that blew up out here in Vegas in front of the Trump Hotel? Same goddamn license plate. Somebody answer me that. It's all smoke and mirrors. FBI, man. out of here. Fire them FBI, get rid of the IRS, and we'll be way better off. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe. And check out Radiant, because I got my new pay-per-view concert special coming out. That's right. Netflix ain't for me, I ain't with them. So come to Radiant. You want to see my stand-up, because it's going to be live and uncut. That's right. Live and uncut. Netflix. Net these motherfuckers. Yeah, come on over to Netflix at Radiant.
That's why you fat. Look at you, greedy. No, you can have it. You can have it. You got it, brother. You thought it was some snacks in there? Look at you. You go ahead and take it. It's a big box for a big back. Come on and get it. I know you need it.
I think I was confused, bro.
Oh, I think you're hungry. And people act abnormal when they hungry. You've seen a Snickers commercial. Come on and get you a little box. Don't try to run either. I don't want you to have an asthma attack on my porch. Get the box. I know times is hard.
I don't look too far.
I know you ain't walking far. I know you ain't walking far. You ain't got to tell me.
You ain't got to tell me.
Go ahead and get it. Big bag, big bag. You're too big to be a thief. Come on and get it. At this point, I just want you to get the steps in. You never know, it could be some workout equipment in there.
Well, that's how you do it. Somebody come to take your box off the front porch, and they fat clown, they big fat wide ass, and that was a wide box for a wide back motherfucker. Now that motherfucker clown the shit out of it. Could be some workout equipment in there. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Gavin Newsom, this motherfucker gonna lock up millions of hectoliters of water to save a little tiny fish that nobody eats. What you saving the little fish for, huh? Let that motherfucker dry out, not people's homes dry out, not people dry out. What the you, Gavin? That bass, your wide mouth bass ass, you motherfucker. $2 an hour to motherfucking penitentiary workers to put out fires with no experience. They ain't giving a. They in there stealing shit out the house and letting it burn down, nigga, so there's no evidence. What the fuck is your problem? You, California, but I'm praying for the people of LA, except the fucking pedophiles. Kiss my black ass, you sons of mother. You
get up and walk away all the time.
Welcome back to NNN. Now, Nature Boy Ric Flair, I don't know how old he is, but he got to be at least 76 or 80. But he says he's got one more fight in him. Yeah, I can't wait to pay to see this old motherfucker. Get out there, yeah. I'm a Nature Boy. Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah. I don't know. He just might choke the shit out of somebody with them old hands. You know, that rigor mortis set in. That motherfucker lock up on you. Hey, Rick, do you, baby? You think you got one more in you? Go right ahead. I ain't paying for it. It better be free. I ain't paying to see an old motherfucker get out there and shitting on himself, wearing the pins.
He like to do that old uncle style.
These people from
away.
the Biden administration would call up our team and like scream at them and curse, and it's like these documents it's all kind of out there.
Did you record any of those phone calls?
I don't think we but I think
I want to listen.
I mean, there are emails. the emails are published. It's all kind of out there, and they're like. And basically, it just got to this point where we were like, "No, we're not gonna take down things that are true. That's ridiculous." They wanted us to take down this meme of Leonardo DiCaprio looking at a TV, talking about how 10 years from now or something, you're gonna see an ad that says, okay, if you took a COVID vaccine, you're eligible for, for this kind of payment, like this sort of like class action lawsuit type meme. And they're like, no, you have to take that down. And we just said, no, we're not going to take down humor and satire. We're not going to take down things that are true. And then at some point, I guess, I don't know, it flipped a bit. I mean, Biden, when he gave some statement at some point, I don't know if it was a press conference or to some journalists, where he basically was like, these guys are killing people. And I don't know, then like all these different agencies and branches of government basically just like started investigating, coming after our company. It was brutal. It was brutal.
Wow.
Ain't it funny how they just flipped the script? All of a sudden, Mark Zuckerberg is down with freedom of speech. You lying sack of shit. How many times you done shadow banned me for speaking my motherfucking truth? It's my motherfucking platform. You Zuckerberg and Joe Biden. Y'all all in cahoots, motherfucker. Now you see that motherfucking Trump done won. Now you trying to switch teams and switch up midstream in the game, talking about I'm down with freedom of speech. You was banning everybody, motherfucker. You was down with that vaccine boy shit too. So and yeah, and they can't get sued because Joe Biden just gave them immunity just like he gave his boy son Hunter immunity. So fuck all you sons of bitches, Zuckerberg. Now he's trying to campaign. That's all he's doing on Joe Rogan. He campaigning. He's running for the good boy office. Freedom of speech is right here in America. You don't need TikTok because he's trying to get TikTok fans to jump ship and come over him. You, and you. Now, TikTok should be allowed to stay. It's called competition. Competition is healthy. And if you're afraid that what they gonna steal on TikTok? What the Chinese ciphering out of the motherfucking American government's pockets off of TikTok? Y'all sound ridiculous. Kiss my ass, and ass. All you motherfuckers. Zuckerberg, Bill Gates, all you motherfuckers need to be locked up in jail. Now, on that, until next time, in and in, signing off there. I'm out.
He like doing that little walk away though. Yeah, he like doing that walk away. Oh, you muted. I'm sorry, you muted. You muted. From now on, no more mute.
I said that's what he likes to. That must be his signature. He walks away because he has nothing else to say until later. That's his signature move.
Yeah, that's his signature move. He done walked away three or four times in that one video.
Right. Right.
Did Tahir? I wanted did Tahir send? I think we was rocking this. I wanted to hear what the daughter had to say on. I think it's King Von's. Let's go to King World. I don't too much. I mean, he cool, but I just want to see what the thing.
Yeah, Melinda sent me a video with the daughter too. I meant to send it to you. I know I did send it to you, didn't I?
Yeah, he changed his picture.
Yeah, I sent to you email this morning.
Oh, you emailed it to me?
I think so. This morning. With the sister, because I would have said it's from Melinda. So let me see. Oh no, I'm sorry. I sent something from Not Blind. But Melinda did send me something. I don't know the one I sent. See. Maybe it was the baby one I sent from Not Blind, but I do have one from Melinda too. I meant to send it. They must have been.
He done changed something in
between. I'm gonna send it to you now.
Wait a minute.
And that other one, if you want to try to play it,
You gonna send it to the? You gonna send it to me in the email or?
yeah, just send it to your email. The
Oh,
one from Melinda, yeah.
oh yeah.
And then that other one that I sent into the group chat was the black market babies. And I can't remember who sent me that. I don't know if that was Not Blindness. Somebody sent me that today though. I can't remember.
Oh, no, I'm gonna be able to hit it.
Of the situation, it is the littest place on earth. We have an exclusive interview in the house on tonight. Allie Carter's sister is here to set the record straight. The truth behind the rumors. I've had to remember, guys, underneath the fair you bring.
I can't listen to this dude talk. I'm out.
Yes, it is. Like this.
Speed it up.
Hello. Name is
her?
Mrs. White. My.
I guess. I
Hey,
ain't
how are you? Hello. Yes. How are you doing today? Good, and yourself? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So you reached out to me because you wanted to clear the air. You want to set the record straight about what your mom has been saying and what your sister has also been alleging. Yes. Absolutely.
And
And what made you want to set the record straight?
well, I've been commenting on videos of my sister stating that she was lying. I never really got a response from anyone responding to me trying to tell them that she's lying until my mother gets on video, and then my mom starts talking. And what my mom said in the video that made me want to speak is that says she doesn't abuse her daughters, or she's close with all of her daughters, including my son, which is her grandson. And that is a lie because she does not talk to me. She does not talk to my son as well. We do not get along due to childhood trauma that I experienced with my mom myself. And then on the other hand, with my sister is doing a lot of lying. She pretty much lied about a lot. She's never been abused as a kid sexually at all by my mother. I don't even witness her ever being abused, period. My mom and my sister had a really good relationship. If there was any physical abuse going on in the household, it was with me the most out of all of my sisters. There was a lot of mental abuse, physical abuse, but never nothing sexual.
Absolutely. And I think any story worth being told should be told from the beginning. Can you tell us what your earliest childhood memory is?
Of just
Uh,
in general.
yeah, you in the home, you and your mom, you and your sister. What can you remember?
Well, my mother kept a beautiful home. She kept us looking good. She took good care of us. But as far as love with me, it did not exist between me and my mom. My mom we didn't get along at all. I never felt like my mother ever loved me because I was always getting abused by her. And then watching her with my sisters, since I'm always getting in trouble, getting beat on and everything, my sisters don't get in trouble. If they do, they're getting yelled at, probably cussed at, but like physically, child abuse, I experienced that. So I don't have any really good memories from my childhood that I could say with my mom.
So your earliest childhood memories are of abuse.
Yeah, just abuse. Mom not loving me. Just I've battled
And
with
what does
health
that
issues
abuse?
as well. So being sick and not feeling loved by my mom, and then her being so strict at the same time, and I just didn't feel nothing but can't wait to turn 18 to get away.
Tell us more about the abuse. What did the abuse look like, if it's not too much?
Oh, it's kind of painful to talk about. Um, well, one of the things that my sister described in her recording that I will speak about, she talked about my mom. I believe it was stumping her leg in my neck or something, and I was the one that have the health issues. Well, I'm the one that she's talking about. So it was just very bad abuse. I don't even really want to discuss. It puts me in a bad mood to where it's hard to get out of. But
And
yes, my sister, she said it in her video, and I'm the sister that she was talking about.
And that's part of the reason you want to speak out, because she was on another platform saying that she had a good relationship with you and
she doesn't. So when she did that, that just really made me mad. And then you're speaking about my son, and that I don't. My last memory of my mother is that I will speak about. I went to my mom with my son, and I needed help from my mother. I didn't receive that help, and I got jumped on by her and my 3 sisters. And my son was in the middle of this, and he witnessed it, and it damaged him. And he was only 4 years old, and she threatened to shoot me in front of him. Told him that he'll never see me again. Put him upstairs in a room. Police came. Police told me to leave. They didn't help me and my child. So it's just abuse like that to where I can't and I will not deal with my mother. And then afterwards, my father passes, and she doesn't care. She doesn't reach out. But you're on the internet saying that you love your daughters. And you do anything for your daughters and whatever. And that's not true.
Do you believe that she's really looking for Allie?
She probably is, because she wants her to stop talking. But I don't know. I don't believe that she loves her and cares for her. She's extremely angry at her. So I don't believe that if she does get her back, that she will love her or anything, because she's extremely angry. She's just going to probably snap at her. And that's one reason why Tori will not come out and be like, I want to go back home with my mom. No, she would not do that. I know she wouldn't do that.
So let's go back to your childhood. How was Tori as a child?
Very outspoken, goofy, sweet and loving. She's not the same like the way she was that I remember. She's totally different, and that's because she's been up under Shelly's care. She's not that same real loving sister as she was.
And how were you as a sibling, as a child?
I got along with Tori, and that was about it.
What about the other siblings? Is it how? Let's be clear. How many? Is it just 4 other sisters, or is it boys and girls?
5 sisters.
Okay, 5 sisters.
I'm the second oldest. I didn't get along with my oldest sister. I got along with Tori. I didn't get along with my other little sister or my twin sisters. Like my twin sisters, they were babies, so I got along with them, of course. But the other 2, no.
And why was there so much discourse within the household?
I don't know. My mom has problems of her own that she I don't know. It's like just trying to just describe living at home. It's hard. She was just always, in my eyes, very, 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 very mean. And I just couldn't wait to get away. So I don't know if that's how my sister felt, but from watching her interact with my sister, they had a good relationship. But for me, just mean. So for my sister to say she was abused by my mom, none of that is true at all. And then whatever she went through in the system when she was taken away from my mom, I don't really know. But I do know that I dealt with my sister till 2026. My sister was grown when we stopped talking. And I was with her when she was away from my mom in the system. So I don't know when she was so caught in this human trafficking, whatever crap. I don't believe none of that. It's all lies.
When you guys were children, did Tori lie a lot?
That I can remember, no.
When did you realize that Tori was telling lies?
When I seen her on the internet.
So it wasn't until after she was grown and away, and you seen her resurface on the internet that you realized that she had started telling these lies.
Yes.
Before that, you would say that she was mostly truthful?
Yes.
Okay.
Because she told me everything. She told me things that she wanted me to keep secret. So she told me everything, as far as I know.
Did she ever tell you about Shelly?
Yes, she did. She never told me her name right away, but she told me that she met a lady that can help us get away from mom.
And how old were you when you guys had this conversation?
I was still living there. So I think I was probably 18. No, wait, probably 17 because she was in middle school going into high school.
So that would make Tori 13 or 14 when she met you. Okay.
Yeah, because she was in middle school. She met her at the middle school, as far as I remember. And then she was going into high school. And that's when she told me other stuff about how the lady was about this safe house that she ran away to. And this lady was at the safe house as well. And she told her that she could help her.
Do you think Shelly told her about the safe house?
I think so, because I don't know how my sister found out about any safe house.
Was Shelly working at the school?
She probably was, because she was a social worker.
So she probably worked in conjunction with the school and the foster care?
Yes, the kids that are already there. Because my sister had a lot of friends that were already in the system.
And how did she make these friends?
From school.
Okay, were they your neighbors as well?
So there was this house in back of where we used to stay, and it was a foster home. And I remember my sister telling me that Shelly goes to that home a lot. So if she ever needed to talk to her, she'd go to the window and do that. And the first time I ever witnessed my sister going to the window was one time when my mom was fussing at her, yelling at her and whatever. And my sister was just standing at the window. I think she was yelling and cursing, but I felt like that was her way of trying to get some help from the house that she told me about that was across the way.
But Shelly was there, so she was really trying to get Shelly to come and help.
Yeah, or someone. I know she was calling for some type of help because she told me about the house in the back. And this was like before I left. because my birthday was coming up, and I left like around I left either right after my birthday or on my birthday. I left, and then she leaves after me. But I remember her telling me that I got some help. Just wait and take me with you, because she had help from someone that was from this lady that she told me about. And then when she did go into the system, she would ride around in this black truck that she told me that was a boyfriend of hers. And come to find out, when I finally went to Shelly's house, that same truck that she was riding around in was parked in Shelly's driveway. So it's
Boom.
like you've just been with Shelly the whole time.
Shelly, the boyfriend.
Yeah. So she just been with her this whole time. Like, I feel like even when she did run away from home, she was meeting with Shelly.
My. So Shelly got a hold of Ali or Tori through the school system and encouraged her to run away to this safe house.
Correct.
And you believe that. Okay, so let's get into it. So on the phone, you were telling me that um Ali she tried to get away from home, but all of her attempts were unsuccessful. Like, she would run away and they would bring her back. She would go to the safe house and ultimately they would bring her back.
Mm-hmm.
And you believe that Shelly encouraged her to tell better lies so that she can ultimately stay free.
Yeah. She had to tell something good to keep her away. So, which is probably the reason why she told a lie on her father, because that is not true neither.
Absolutely. So tell us some more about the lie that she told on her father, because your mom says that was the final straw for her. After she told that lie, she would call CPS and ask them to come and take Allie away.
Um, I don't remember much, but I think my mom is the one that told me about it. And I automatically knew that that was a lie because of how strict my mom is. She's not letting us go nowhere. And when my sister interacted with her dad, they went out and about on outings, like SeaWorld or something, movie, skating ring. They went out and about. She would never go to his house. And then, far as him picking her up from the school or whatever, how she said it happened, I don't believe none of that, because my mom also did say that her dad wasn't even in the state, like he wasn't even around to even begin with. So I think that was just my sister's way of trying to tell something to keep her out of my mom's house.
Is
Because
there a
they're scared of
reason why
lies.
your mom didn't allow you guys to stay at your father's home?
Um, the strictness. My mom was strict. We didn't go nowhere. We didn't do nothing. Just very, very, very extremely sick, strict, and it's crazy.
Does she have any mental diagnoses?
My mother, not that I know of, but I know that my mom has childhood trauma as well.
Was she ever a member of the Black Panther Party?
No.
Okay, we're just clearing that up. There were people making accusations. So Ali would be removed from the home. She said that CPS would come and all four of your sisters will be removed. And you weren't a part of that group, correct?
No, I was grown already.
Did your mom tell you about that?
Yes, my mom called me. That's how I found out my sisters were going into the system, because my mom called me telling me that I got my sisters taken, or they're taking the kids. But she was blaming me for it, and it's not my fault, because when I left, I didn't call CPS to get out. I left at the appropriate age where I'm grown. My sister left. It's her fault. but I still got the blame for it. But that's when I found out that they were leaving, and my sister Tori was already at a behavior hospital in Chino, and I went to go see her. There, and then that's when I noticed like my sister was doing some. I seen like all these cutting marks all on her arm, and I was like, "What the heck?" So it's like I never knew that like what happened. So
And Shelly was around her at this time as well, correct?
Shelly was there when I went
Shelly,
to go see
as
her.
far as you can remember, since she was 14, Shelly was always around.
Always around.
My. Your mom said that when she gave Allie up, she called CPS and told them to come and take her. And then at some point they asked her to if she wanted Allie back, and she said no, keep her. In my opinion, I feel like she gave Tori to Shelly because she knew that Tori was with Shelly.
Yeah. My sister was kind of, she was bad, because I remember getting in trouble so much, and I used to be so mad because I want my mom to whoop her like she's doing things that are just out of control, but that never happened. They were very close. So, but I do remember my sister like being grown and wanting to have her way, but I also remember her saying that to me personally, I'm not gonna take mom putting her hands on me and beating on me the way she beat on you. So I'm gonna fight her and I'm gonna leave. And that's what she did. And then my other sister was the same way. She wasn't finna take the fighting, so she fought my mom and she also left. So, and I'm like, I don't know. But all that extra stuff, Tori's lying about all of that. Whatever she's going through with Shelly, that's totally different. But I don't believe she is. If she is being human trafficking, that's all Shelly. Shelly is making her do all that. She got her on drugs. I feel like she's been on drugs since she's been around her. I remember when I went to go visit her, she just looked all spaced out and looking very evil and talking devilish, like just not the same person. And she was big, and then she just started getting smaller and smaller. And then they would tell me, "Oh, your sister's in the hospital." And when I want to go visit, they tell me I can't. But then I go see her, and my sister's just all skinny. So she was on drugs. And then I went over there one time, and something very dysfunctional that I can never get out of my head. I caught Miss Shelley in the bathroom with my sister while my sister was taking a bath, and I just thought that is the most sickening, dysfunctional thing ever. And then I thought too that it's just weird that this woman kisses my sister on her lips. I thought that was weird. So when I want to speak on it, then they don't want me around, and I have to. That's why like we don't talk no more, because I was pointing out weird things that they were doing, and I'm like, dude, you know this isn't normal, and she knows that, but she was okay with it. So if you're okay with it, that means because you're on drugs.
No, that's just terrible. So from the time that she was 14 to the time that she was 16, she would go from being in your mother's care to being in Shelly's care.
Yes, she was in 2 foster homes that I visited her at that were not Shelly's, but she was still dealing with Shelly around this time because she would go see Shelly, and she would drive the truck of Shelly's truck, saying that that's her boyfriend's truck, but it wasn't.
At 16?
Yeah. It's like some big, and the boyfriend that she claimed she had, he was a grown man.
My. So at 16, you will start visiting your sister because she would be out of the house. She would be with Shelly, and each time you would visit your sister, she would be with Shelly, and you would be it would be very uncomfortable for you.
Yes, I would be with them, but it'd be uncomfortable. I did not like their relationship. And I didn't like the fact that she just always wanted to push me away out the picture, and she just didn't want my sister to deal with no one, and she always would lie and tell my sister, oh, you can't trust your sister because your sister still talks to your mom, and all she's going to try to do is to get you out of my house and to get you to go back home to your mom. And I'm like, but I don't even deal with my mom. So it's like you're lying to my sister to break up our relationship so you could do whatever you want to her, which is just crazy. And my sister fell for it. But then she all on the internet with all these lies, and it's sickening. I'm happy my mom got on there to explain that, because my mom didn't sexually harm us. No, she took good care of us. Just abusive discipline. Like, doesn't know how to love your daughters, like, without so much abuse in it.
So there was no love in the household. So Tori ultimately went outside and
Looking for love.
looking for love elsewhere. Do you feel like Shelly preyed on your sister?
Yes, because Shelly knew where my sister was before she left the house.
And on the phone, you told me that you feel like your sister is in danger.
Yes, I do.
Why is that?
Because the way Shelly is, first of all, Shelly keeps guns, a lot of guns, a lot, like big old rifle guns. And I noticed that she takes my sister to really weird places. Like, there was pictures of my sister at a rainfall, hiking in mountains and stuff. I just feel like if with all of this coming out and them trying to go after her, she may try to hurt. I feel she'll hurt my sister and my sister try to leave. Like, I feel like she's held hostage. She can't get away. Even if she wanted to, she's on drugs. She can't think right for herself. So and that's probably because I heard my mom was getting threats and stuff. That's even dangerous too, because either way it goes, something may happen to my sister in this whole process because of how Miss Shelly is. Like,
That's terrible. And after all this time, why do you think that your mom is looking for Tori now, and she wants something to change? She wants Tori away from Shelly.
I don't believe that, because my mom is evil. So I feel like my mom is coming out because my sister done spoke lies on her. She wants the lies to stop. She wants all of it to stop, whether it's true or not, whether she abused us or not. We ain't supposed to talk about it. So she just wants her to stop. And even if my sister was to go back home to her, she probably gonna abuse her too. She gonna beat on her, and my sister just gonna leave again. Or my sister may kill herself, or anything. Like, I don't know. I don't believe that my mom wants her back at all, because of the way she treats all of us. I don't believe that. She told us we could go to her if we ever need something, and then when we finally go to her, then we get bashed and abused and stuff. Like, no, she doesn't want us back, or she don't want her back. She just wants her to be quiet, keep her name out of it, so the world don't see that she's just this bad person. She's not the bad person my sister is saying in that way, but she is abusive and very, but it's nothing sexual.
Would you say that if something sexual happened to Allie, it was at the hands of Shelly?
If something happens to her right now?
If if she was sexually assaulted, or she was being sexually assaulted by Shelly, being that she was a minor and that she can't consent.
Of course, but my sister, man, my sister done some things that done threw me off that I've heard of that has nothing to do with Shelly, just people out speaking on her in weird ways. So I guess my sister done a lot. And it did not have nothing to do with Shelly, but she'll turn around and call that like she's being hurt, but she willingly did things and it's being talked about. So I also do believe that Shelly is also hurting her too, because it's weird, like things I done walked in on, like they have like this love relationship, like, and a dysfunctional love relationship. It's not normal.
You said there was one time that you came over and Tori was non-responsive.
Yes. Like, I was there for some hours. My sister wasn't feeling good. I remember her going in the back room with Shelly, and then she comes out like a zombie. And it was nighttime too. And I remember they turned off all the lights, and they had like some like weird red lava lamp on, scared the crap out of me. So I was trying to talk to her, and she didn't want to talk, but she had her fist balled up. She was like very, very sweaty. Her mouth was hot. She said she was asking Shelly to give her some water because she felt like her mouth is on fire. And then she just started talking crazy to me, started looking at me crazy. And then Shelly was like, oh, I just gave her some medicine to calm her down from her anxiety, her depression, and maybe it's time for you to go home. And I'm like, but no, but that's their house. So if she'd be like, you have to leave, I have to go. But I really didn't want to, because I knew something was wrong with my sister.
Do you think that Shelly and Allie are in an intimate relationship?
Yeah.
My. And do you feel like there was something you could have done to save Tori?
No, because my sister was grown. She was grown, and when I did try to like give her advice and talk to her about stuff, it was more so of her worrying about me, because I was in a messed up situation too. So it's like we're both worried about each other. So it's like when I want to talk to her about her situation, she wouldn't talk to me about mine. And it's like, so it was really no helping in the midst of that, because she was grown and she did what she wanted to do. And then she turned around and she got mad at me and then just stopped talking to me.
Did she ever tell you about the adoption that Shelly allegedly adopted her?
Yeah, when she was grown.
When she was grown, she talked to you about this?
Yeah, like she said, she was adopted and her whole name changed. And I'm like, how does that happen and you're grown?
My.
And mom never gave her rights up. So my mom told me she would never give her rights up. So I'm like, how did you get adopted?
It sounds like she waited until she was grown, and then went ahead and got adopted, because I think she got adopted at 19, 18, 19, something like that.
Weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because before that, Allie was 16 when she was having this intimate affair. And I guess when she became of age, they decided to go ahead and adopt. Like, that doesn't make...
I remember Michelle telling me that my sister was pregnant a few times and that she took her to LA Alley to have an abortions.
What has Tori ever told you that she was pregnant?
Tori, yes, have told me she was pregnant a few times, and she told me that she couldn't get pregnant because she was harmed so bad. She couldn't get pregnant, but I remember her telling me that the times that she was pregnant, that Shelly took her to go get an abortion.
She told you that she was harmed so bad. How did she get harmed?
She told me that she's been like harmed by like in the foster homes. The 2 foster homes that she went to, she used to write poems about it, and she would tell me that she's been harmed, but I didn't believe her. I didn't believe her at all because I'm like, I'm with you all the time. But she says it happens at night, and I'm like, but still, like, I don't know, like I just didn't believe her. And then when she went to Shelly, then that's when she will open up, like she'll smoke marijuana and she'll open up a little bit. And that's what she told me. She done been pregnant. She can't have no babies because she done had too many abortions.
My. And who are the fathers? Was it the people from the foster care? How's she getting pregnant with no boyfriend?
I don't know. That's because I see my sister with one guy only, and that is, she calls him her cousin. But yeah, like that's one thing I'm always wanted to know, like, how are you getting pregnant? Because you're not with nobody unless you're not telling me, but she normally tells me everything. And she's always with Shelly, and Shelly does not let her go nowhere. So I don't even know how, if she was with Shelly and got pregnant, I don't even know how that happened, because the way Shelly is, Shelly's everywhere with her. Shelly's with her when she goes to take a shit. I mean, we'll go to the bathroom. She's always with her. So she was never by herself.
Is there any way that, in any world that Allie could be telling the truth? She was sexually assaulted while she was in foster care?
I believe so. But that's why I said I don't know what happened to her while she was in the system, but she probably have. But I feel like it has something to do with Shelly, because Shelly was always with her. If you're caring for my sister is always in your care. And that's all I've ever known, is for her to be in your care. And then all of these things are happening to my sister, then it's because of you.
Do you feel like Shelly could have possibly trafficked Allie, Tori?
Of course. If my sister, of course. If my sister had been sexually harmed and whatever, then it has something to do with Shelly. And Shelly is a social worker. They know about everything.
My.
I remember her having a bookcase full of papers and stuff. Like, she could write stuff up, change paperwork, and write different names and stuff like that. Like, just a crooked social worker.
Wow. Did Shelly ever try to get the rest of you, or was she only interested in Tori?
She threatened to take my son.
What?
If I kept him. My sister told me to get rid of my son. And if I didn't, Shelly said that I wasn't in the right state of mind to keep him. She threatened to take my baby before they both stopped talking to me. So yeah, Shelly kind of crazy. So if for anything, I just hope she don't do nothing to my sister. But yeah, that woman's crazy.
That is crazy. Have you ever seen any other kids around Shelly? Has she done this to anybody else? Or
She had a lot of foster kids. There was this one girl that was at their house too. A lot of kids around, a lot of girls. And Shelly was always around them all.
Shelly would just let these kids come in and out of her home?
They were all of my sister's friends, like teenagers. Kids that she went to high school with. And then my sister was doing dancing a lot. So I know they used to, that's another thing I didn't like, but they used to sit and watch her. Like, she was like she would dance for them all. And they were recorded.
So she was like their puppet or clown, even.
Yeah, like that.
Entertainment.
Yeah, they're entertainment. They're all weird to me. Like, and I tried to explain it to my sister, and all she did was get mad every time I told her that I have bad feelings about this woman. She gets mad.
My. So you've seen videos of your sister telling these narratives about celebrities and entertainers and her life. How do you feel about your sister and her viralness?
I feel like everything she said is a lie. And I just feel like she needs to watch her back, because you're lying on celebrities, people that got money. Like, you're putting your life in danger, because you know darn well you was never in no PDD. You were never in none of that. You couldn't even survive it if you was. Because who could go through all that stuff and still survive it? Like, no one can. Like, you wouldn't even be on this internet talking if you were in that. So all of that is, I think all that is also lies, and Shelly is the one that got her doing it.
My. So, where is Ali's father? Do you know?
Oh no, I don't have any contact with him. So yeah, I wouldn't know where he is. I know who he is, but I don't know where he's at. No.
Do you believe that your mom is in contact with him?
Yeah, she said she was. On the video. So I mean, she should be. Because my sister saying that she is the child of Tupac. That's a lie. I think Tupac was gone before she was even born. Like, that's a lie.
Let's talk about some of the lies your mom told. Your mom said that she was never on government assistance.
That's a lie.
And what does she have against foster kids? Your phone is going out.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
So what does she have against foster kids?
Who what does my mom have against foster kids?
Yeah, she said that when she seen you guys hanging out with those foster kids, she told you guys that you guys couldn't hang out with them no more.
You know what? I have to say that I kind of understand my mom when she says that. I have an 8-year-old. And I just feel like kids that are in bad situations, they talk about their situations to other children that are not in those type of situations, and it could influence them to what like they could bring bad influence to them. So I kind of agree with that as well, of not talking to foster kids. Like, a lot of the things that my mom taught us, she wasn't wrong for it. I'm grown now. I've experienced life. She wasn't wrong for all of the strictness. It's just the way she did it, where it damaged us all.
In hindsight, do you feel like the kids in your neighborhood were bad influences on you guys? Were there bad kids in your neighborhood?
I wouldn't know. I didn't go outside. We didn't go outside. Tori went out. Tori was in school, and the kids that Tori were hanging out with were a bad influence, because my sister told me things that she done that I ain't never done, and I was mad about it, and I would yell it out when I'm getting in trouble by my mom. Like, my sister did this and she did that, when I know I shouldn't be doing that. But I would tell on my sister because I just got tired of it. It's like, this girl is doing so much, and she got it all from the kids. She go to school, she make videos, inappropriate videos with these kids at school. So my mom was just trying to protect us. She just did it in a really bad way.
Okay, and she said, so this all would start when you guys were moved to Moreno Valley.
Yes.
So up until that time,
that's when I found out about Shelly. Was in Moreno Valley.
So up until that time, there was just abuse in the household. And it wasn't.
It's always been abuse in the household.
There was always abuse in the household, but Allie started acting out. Allie wanted to get away when she moved to Marino. She met Shelly, and Shelly told her about the safe haven
Safe
or
house.
the safe
Safe
house.
house. Yes.
My.
She took her to I think she took her to the safe house or something like that. I know my sister was at a safe house in Riverside. And Shelly was there.
Did you ever go to the court hearings? That your mom said there was court hearings from the time Allie was 16 to she was 18. Did Allie have to go to court to stay in Shelly's custody or something? I'm not sure.
I went to court one time, but I wasn't allowed to go in.
And your mom had to go to court from the time that Allie was 16 to 18?
I think so, because I remember that's what she told me.
So technically, the last time she would see Allie is when she was 18 and not 16.
I don't think my mom seen my sister because my sister told me that she don't want to see my mama. She hasn't seen my mom, and she was scared of her.
So she wasn't going to the court dates?
My sister wasn't going. I don't remember her going. I remember Shelly being there. I remember my mom being there. And that was the time that I was there. And but I don't remember my sister being there. But it was weird because my sister was in a foster home, but Shelly was there. And she wasn't in a foster home with Shelly. So Shelly just always been around.
My. And you believe that Shelly has done this to other kids as well, correct?
Yes, she had to. She had to do it to others. Because it's like she knows what she's doing. Like she had to do it to others.
And when was the last time you spoke to your sister?
I was 26. Last time I spoke to my sister, she said some most very evil words to me, of course, which was involving my baby. So I haven't spoke to her since. And I have tried reaching out to her. She just blocks me on everything. I've been trying to reach out to her for years. And I don't think it's her blocking me because me and my sister was too close for her to just get up all of a sudden one day and be like, I don't want to talk to you no more. And the mean thing that she said about my kid, I don't believe that was her. I think that was just this other person, that demon person up in her, because she's not like that. She changed being with Shelly. She changed. I thought she was off the chain with my mom because she was angry at my mom. But then seeing her with Shelly, she's different. She hates everybody and everybody hurt her, even if you didn't do nothing to her. And she don't want to deal with nobody black. When did you change race?
Does your sister think that she's white?
Yes.
Everybody keep on asking me that. I don't even want to ask, but so
yes,
you think she's white? Why did you say that?
We all think that probably. we grew up in really nice neighborhoods, so it's like we probably all think we're men.
You're like valley girls.
Yeah, like, because it's just the way our mom, like where she had us living, and mom's not bad. And she got on the internet speaking like she's this sexual abusive person, and oh my Jesus, that's not her. Like, where was I when you was getting sexually harmed and all of this? Like, no, that's not her. But she is like disciplined, like doesn't know how, don't know how to do that. And then she makes differences out of all of us. So
were there primarily like white kids around you guys?
Yes.
Okay. And what can you tell us about Allie's teeth? Why her teeth are like that?
It was not always like that. she needed braces when she was a kid, but trust me, it wasn't always like that. My mama get on us about everything. Her mouth is like that because of whatever the hell she's doing. She's on drugs, or what she is on drugs. So yeah, it just looks terrible because of the way she is. Whatever she looks, man, it just looks terrible. But it was not like that when she left my mama's house. No, it wasn't even like that when I last seen her. It's a mess. It's terrible. And my sister then told me some really dysfunctional, sickening things that supposedly happened to her. And I'm just thinking in my head, how are you even still alive with the things you are saying that happened to you? You're lying. You're just a really horrible liar right now.
She would also tell you the things like about the celebrities. Is that what you're saying?
No, not celebrities, just other people. Like just other people in general. Like she says that someone hurt her when I know that's not true.
Have you
Nothing
ever
else.
seen Allie doing drugs?
I seen her smoking.
Just weed?
Yes.
But you never seen her taking any pills or doing like cocaine?
Oh yeah, she takes pills. Yes, I've watched. I've seen her take pills. This woman comes and gives her pills every night that I'm over there. Anytime I'm over there and my sister is having like a mental breakdown, here's a chill pill. That's what she called it.
This woman being Shelly, correct?
Yes.
And she would give your sister a chill pill, but she wouldn't give you one.
Nope. And me and my sister going through the same thing, battling with the same problems. But my sister gets a chill pill. Like, and when I be like, what is this? It's her medicine. What? And I can't know about this medicine, and I'm her older sister. But okay.
Wow. Medicine. Did she take medicine as a child?
See, Danny,
No, my sister was perfectly fine as a kid.
So when did she start taking medicine?
When she got with Shelly. When she got with Shelly, she's battling with all these problems, and she just needs medicine to stay calm and to be okay. And that's crazy because, like, you put yourself in this, and now you want to cry about it. If you are going through something with Shelly, you put yourself in it. Because when I was around, you could have came and you could have stayed with me, and I'm on my feet. I go to work. I take care of my son. I don't do none of that bad stuff. Like, you chose to be in this lifestyle, so that's on you. But you can't sit up and do all this lying like that and then try to tell a story and think you want people to believe you when you lied to begin with.
That is terrible. I noticed that Tori always has on a Jesus piece. Are you guys religious? Did you guys go to church growing up?
Yes, we did. We were in church. We were baptized.
Okay, absolutely. Because a lot of the time when Tori is praying, she's, laughing and she's looking up and her eyes are open and,
Yeah, we went to
kind of
church.
off-putting.
My mom plays church music very, 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 which makes me mad because I'd be like, my mom is so much into church, but she be so mean to her daughters. And I am reading my Bible. And I know that it is a sin for us to disrespect our parents, and it's also a sin for our parents to do the same with their children, their adult children. So for my mom to just be like, oh, I love all my daughters and I don't abuse none of my daughters, like, that is a lie. And that's probably where Tori gets all this lying from.
That's what I said.
Like,
The
mama,
apple
like
fall too far
daughter.
from the tree. Yes, yes, it did. Yes, it did. That's exactly what I said. I said, because that mama be lying too. That mama be lying too.
Yeah, and to answer some of the questions, my mother did not bring men around us. So that's a lie. And I stayed up all night. So because I had issues with sleeping, and so I'm up throughout the night, laying in my bed and whatever. My sister ain't never been sexually harmed, especially in the hands of my mother. And my mother did not bring no men around us at all. At all. If my sister's dad came over, it just be We would be upstairs in the room playing with our toys, watching TV while my sister, my dad, and my mom are doing their bonding time. We weren't allowed around men. So she is extremely lying with all of this. Did mom have men in the house, and was she sexually harmed as a kid? No, never.
Was your mom physically abusive?
Very.
I'm sorry, your mic went out.
Very, very, very physically abusive, yes.
My. Was she verbally abusive?
Yes. In the name of Jesus. That's why I can't go around my mother.
And do you feel like this abuse caused you guys to have mental anguish?
Most likely, yes. Traumatizing.
You're very, very traumatized from your childhood, and as a result, you don't want anything to do with your mother.
Nope. And I don't even want my son around her, and that's why she jumps on me every time I try to come around. You will not get a hold of my baby because I feel like you hate me, and my son looks dead on me, and he looks like my dad, and she hates my dad. You hate me and my dad, so therefore, what do you need my son for? You're speaking on like you got a grandbaby. You said you didn't have a grandbaby. You said F us both, so leave it like that. And that's your first grandbaby and your only grandbaby. Your miracle grandbaby.
My mom. So that's her only grandchild. So when she said that she is, taking care of her daughters and her grandkids, that
She
is a
a
lie.
liar. No.
She said that
No.
all of her kids have went to college and they all have good jobs and they're all doing great things. Is that true?
Jada, no. Tori, no. Me, I'm a medical assistant and phlebotomist. I went to school. I got my own place. I got on my feet. It was hard, but I did it because I was doing it by myself, so it was hard. But I did it. So that's why I just don't understand my sister. Like, I did leave my mom's house, but I left and I got myself together and got on my own and battling with my problems by myself.
It sure is funny how when everybody start talking about everybody else, they're not doing good. This system ain't good, doing good. This system not doing good. But me, I'm doing good. I went to school. I did this. I did all this good stuff. I don't understand that. They always make themselves look good. Whoever's telling the story.
But my other sisters, like, they went a whole different route with it. And I'm like, oh, y'all just really wanted to get away. So it kind of sucks because mom beat on me so much and I didn't go out and do half the stuff my sister's done. And my mother cannot stand me. And I don't understand that. But you want to get on the internet and say that we cool. We're not cool.
Are
You're not
any of
cool
your
with my
sisters
son.
cool with your mom?
Just the ones that are at home. My oldest sister, she will never leave my mother, and I don't like her neither. And then there's the twins. My other sister, Jada, is not living at home. She been left my mother. She tried to leave my mom when she was 17. And she came to me for help, and my mom fought me because of that. What was I supposed to do when my sister is calling me, wanting me to help her? What, I'm just supposed to ignore her because my mom is going to come after me? Like, that's stupid. So it's hard. Man.
I think she said one of your sisters has a disability and is in the home.
My twin sisters. The twins do.
Okay. So she definitely receives like Social Security or something for them.
I wouldn't even know if she sees it now because they're grown. I don't even live with her. I don't deal with her. So I don't know what she receives now.
And the twins, they're not able to work.
I wouldn't even know.
Okay. But your mom, you said that your mom, she's not working, correct? She said that she has a full-time job and, she took off work for a week so that she can, lead the search for Allie.
I don't think my mother is working, and it makes me so mad. You want to go search for Allie when you have, man, Allie don't want to be found by her. Like, let it go. Allie don't
Allie
want to be
said she not
found by
going
you.
back.
Yeah, neither is Jada. Allie don't want to be found by you. So let it go. But if any daughter wanted to still want some loving from her mom, that probably would have been me. But would she go looking for me? Nope. And she know I'm going through the most. But do she care? Nope. She looking for my sister because my sister on the internet speaking bad on her. And she wanted her to shut up. Other than that, she was going to live her life and like we didn't even exist because she told us that she disowned us. She been telling us that all our lives. I disown you. That's traumatizing. I tell my child, if I tell my child every day, all day, I hate you, you get on my nerves, you ain't gonna be nothing.
Wow.
Like just all types of negative, bad stuff. He's going to believe that, and when he get grown, he gonna get away from me and he gonna hate me.
Wow.
Traumatizing.
So it seems to me that she is, for lack of a better word, kind of more on Allie's side when talking bad about the mom. The mom has did a lot of abuse to both of them, allegedly. We don't know. We wasn't there. But it seems like she is definitely letting people know that the mom is not being truthful also.
Is there a man in the house now?
With my mom? I don't know. I don't even know. I don't deal with her.
Who is Mr. Outlaw?
Mr. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Mr. Outlaw. My grandpa's name is Outlaw, but
okay.
Yeah, I don't think my mom is married.
She never got married?
I don't think so.
How many baby daddies she got? It's 6 of y'all.
We all have our own dads.
Fran, you my. That's why it was so much going on in the household. 6 kids, 5 different baby daddies. Lord. My. And depending on the relationship that she had with each of the men, she probably, resented you guys for, that's probably why she beat you and didn't beat Tori.
Yeah, and because I'm not like my sisters. So my mama used to beat on me and I still loved her. Until my mama threatened to shoot me in front of my baby, and that love just went away. When my father passed away and she didn't reach out to me, that love went away. Because it's like you kept my dad from me all of this time. Now my dad is gone. My dad even tried to reach out to you and you were even mean to my dad. Like, damn. So that love, it just went away. And you tell me that, you tell all of us that if you're in danger, I don't care what we went through, you come back home. We go back home, we get abused so we can run back out. So why the hell would we come back home? So that's probably how Tori feels. Like, even if she is being harmed by Shelly, why would she go back to LaRonda? She will not go back to LaRonda. I guess she feel where she at is better, which is crazy to me because that is not better. But I guess that's what she feels. But she will not go back to that woman. That woman is just, man, my sister threatened to kill my mother several times. And it's crazy. Like, she got tired of being yelled at and cussed at all day long. It's like it's always something with my mom. It's just all day long of yelling and cursing and just something we did wrong, and we're just always having to go through it. She got tired of that, and whatever she could come up with, which is some really outrageous lies, she thought that she could just speak on and get away. So that's why my
you guys
mom is
down?
back.
Will she talk down to you guys?
Yeah, all the time.
What type of things would she say to you?
One time she told me I wasn't a mother and to stop my crying, because I remember I was crying over something very important and serious. Told me I wasn't a mother and to stop my crying. She told me that my son wasn't going to be nothing. Like, just very horrible, very dysfunctional things. She ripped up my son's newborn pictures because she was mad at me. She done told me and my son, F you. She get mad at me when I cuss back at her, but what am I supposed to do? because I love you, but you're saying hurtful things to me, and you're also including my baby in it. So what am I supposed to do? She said some really dysfunctional things that I'm just scared to even share on the internet, but it's very traumatizing. Very traumatizing. She told, oh, I wish I aborted you. I wish I never had you. She threatened to kill us several times. Like, she just get mad. She say weird, dysfunctional things. Like, you don't say to your children because it's damaging. Yeah, our kids is a handful. I got an 8-year-old, and I got an 8-year-old little boy that is up in the age, and he wants to talk back to me, and he want to do all this, and I have to understand that even though I don't want him to do this, trying to shield him from it, it's just gonna make him go out and do it even more. And I don't want that. And then to beat on your kid, that ain't gonna help. That's just gonna make them be more. Sometimes it'll help and sometimes it won't. And when my mom beat me, it didn't help. It just made me hate her.
Absolutely. And I'm so sorry that happened to you. No child should have to go through any of that. Any of that, you know.
When my mom beat on me, it didn't help. You hear what she said? God, that's crazy.
Him go out and do it even more. And I don't want that. And then to beat on your kid, that ain't gonna help. That's just gonna make them be more. Sometimes it'll help and sometimes it won't. And when my mom beat me, it didn't help. It just made me hate her.
Absolutely. And I'm so sorry that happened to you. No child should have to go through any of that. Any of that, you know. It's really unfortunate that you had to experience those things. You said that your mom did she was also abused as a child. Did she ever tell you about this abuse?
Yes, she did, but that's my mom's story to tell. I don't even want to share that, but my mom went through a lot, so I feel like that's why she did what she did.
But this would be the reasoning or the justification for why she would beat you.
I feel like it. I feel like my mom took her anger out on me because that's what happened to her. Out of all of her siblings, from what she told me, I was I was an anorexic kid. I would starve myself, wanting to get out that house. Like, I knew I couldn't just call CPS, call police, tell them. I couldn't just tell because I didn't want my other sisters to go into a foster home. So that's what I didn't understand with my sister. But you're lying, and the lying got our other sisters put into a home because you did some lying when you shouldn't have lied. You should just told the truth and let it be the truth of your own story.
Did she ever use objects or weapons, or did she just fist fight you with her hand?
Whatever she could use, involving me.
And as far as you know, none of the other sisters really got beat.
Not like me, no. They got my mom used to hit my older sister in her mouth until her mouth bleed. I remember that. My oldest sister she just took it. She was scared.
So far, y'all, moms is not looking too well. You got 2 people saying that you did some abusive type stuff. That's not good, but who knows? You know, we wasn't there.
You said that you're scared of your mom to this day. Why?
Yes, I am, because of last time I seen her, she attacked me. She threatened to shoot me. She tried to take my baby from me. So
you said she like to get you around a certain group of people. It's other people around when she's attacking you?
So I got attacked one time in front of her friend, and that friend didn't do nothing. And then just my sister. we gonna get you home. And then my oldest sister will always be her protection. And my oldest sister know that it's wrong. And I wish that I couldn't even make no complaint against police, complaint against my mom. I got jumped on in front of my baby. My baby told the whole story, meaning I didn't do nothing wrong. I got attacked by my sisters that are so sick too. My twin baby sisters help. How do y'all help and y'all sick? And then I'm sick and I'm battling with all these health issues. And my mom, they done did some damage from jumping me. I'm going through the most, and police didn't do nothing. Like, they never do nothing to my mom. And that's why Tori is so angry. I'm pretty sure that's why she just says all types of stuff about my mom, because it seems like my mother will never, ever get in trouble for anything that she does. Why? Because she makes it look good that she take good care of her daughters.
And if there was anything that you could say to your mom today, what would you say?
I don't even know. My father is gone. I just hope that nothing happens to my mom. I love her, but I can't be around her. But I do love her. But I can't be around her. And if something was to, I don't even want my son around her. Like, it's crazy.
And what about your sister Tori? Is there anything that you would like to say to Tori?
She needs to get out. And I wish that she'd contact me, but she needs to get out. But I don't think she will. And she needs to stop with all the outrageous lies before she come up dead. Lying on celebrities and stuff. Like, just stop. There's no saving no kids. There's none of that. You can't save nobody. You can't even save yourself right now. So how the hell can you save anyone? Save yourself and get yourself some help. You're about to be grown and you don't have your own life. You don't have your own place. You're just up under this woman that is just handicapping you and drugging you up. And you want to save some kids. Save yourself first. Like,
that's true.
She needs to get away from this weirdo.
That's true too.
Absolutely. And have you ever gone to like therapy or anything?
Yes, myself. Yes, I do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
At this time, I want to know, would you be open to taking any questions from the audience?
If they have any, sure.
Okay. Audience, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. If you guys have any questions, you guys can come on up and ask Ali's sister 1 or 2 questions. Don't be up here too long. Okay, I'm going to put the link in the chat. You guys remember to support the show. We have Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, PayPal, however you want to do it. If you guys are enjoying the content, if you guys are enjoying this exclusive, make sure that you hop out of the bushes and support. We cannot do it without you. Let's go. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. If you guys have any questions, keep it cute. Thank you so much for coming up here and bringing some clarity to all of our questions. This is a very dusty situation, I would say, with everyone, just trying to protect themselves. We get the whole stereotype what goes on in a black household stays in a black household, but it's 2025, and it's just the year of truth, okay, and clarity. And I really appreciate you for standing on business and living in your truth. Somebody said, so is mom doing this for clout, thinking she's hitting a lick and can get money from the tragedy, especially if Shelly used unlawful or abusive means to keep Tori away from the family?
Probably so.
My. You guys know that she's getting a lot of money for these interviews. They're dropping her Cash App win. So that's part of the reason why she's sitting on these lives for 8 hours at a time. We have some people backstage. Let's see what their questions are. Hey, Storm Radio, what's going on?
Have mercy.
Hey, how you doing? I mean, you on this
This dude again, my man. Boy, he all over the place, ain't he?
And for having the guest. This young lady have laid down in my purview answers that needed to be answered, and I could. She has, in my opinion, is.
Your mic is not coming through clear. Something's going on. We can't hear you. It's computerized.
Can you hear me okay now?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
no, you're breaking up again. You probably have to come back and join the show.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. Mr. Radio Man with the grants. In my studio, I'm using no Wi-Fi. Why? Because of that breakup. You have to run a radio station and you got to wire everything in. You can't come on these. He got his headphones on, nice microphone, looking real good, but you ain't sounding good. You have to hardwire everything in. This you supposed to be a professional radio certified sound technician over here. When my voice goes out, if it's not right, I want to fix it and make sure it's straight. I'm always asking my people how things sound, especially on this StreamYard. I don't like the StreamYard because there's no way to monitor. It's kind of set up for people to do quick live streams like this and invite other people on. They don't give you any information about what I'm explaining right now. Basically, here we go.
You got to drop down and come back.
Let's drop down.
Hey, Southern Girl, what's going on? Southern Girl, you got to cut the sound down in the background. What's going on?
I just have a comment. I did drop a I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I'm turning it down. Okay. I was listening and I've been trying to figure it out, and I'm not gonna mention the person name who ain't supposed to be mentioned. But this young lady here seems to me to be a little bit more credible. And I do believe a lot that she's saying, but I did put a sticker up and she said that she didn't change her name until after the fact. Y'all don't think she might have got that girl to marry her?
To what? I'm sorry?
To marry her?
Oh, shit. Okay, so my mom I did hear that they were married, but she probably did. Because that woman is crazy.
Yeah, because you said that she didn't get her name changed or nothing like that legally.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That
You
could
know,
be
so
how they got
and
married.
all of a sudden it's Allie Carter. She might have married that girl. She might be a predator. I'm just saying because it don't add up. Like all of this. And then and not only that, and not only that, you know, all these stories, but if you saying that lady been giving her pills and meds and all this kind of stuff, and they on the run, well, where the hell is she getting it from?
I don't know. I do know that this woman knows a lot of important people. Important people that are probably all bad cricket people.
Man.
That's helping her out, so
It makes no sense, but it's scary. And the way when I be looking at some of them videos, you know, they got all this help and stuff. They shouldn't even be in no van. And why they running for their life? You know what they running from? If that's the case, and she a social worker, she should be trying to get all the help she can get for this girl.
yeah, I don't know what happened because when they stopped talking to me, that's when they moved out of the place and they became on the run. But I pointed out something that made them stop talking to me, which was this woman being like intimate with.
Hey, Melissa, how you doing? Yeah, you right about that. I'm look like a duster. or something of a back of a rooster or a hen or something. I don't know what the world. You got this little king crown on and everything. I mean, I'm not making fun of him. I mean, do your thing, king. You know, I would love to talk to the sister. I don't think I can handle the mother. I don't think I can handle the mother because I would let loose on her. So the sister, I would like to ask her some questions. So
My sister, that's disgusting to me.
Man.
So
Absolutely. And it's because of the age difference, and it's because she's supposed to be Allie's foster mom and not her lover.
Well, that's true. That may be true, but if it happened all this time ago, she gonna look like a predator. They had to do a mama thing. They had to. They kissing on the lip and she in the bathroom and all that. Nah,
yeah,
that lady a predator.
They're weird.
But that's all I gotta say.
All right,
Thank
thank you
you.
so much, little
And
girl.
God bless you. And I pray to God everybody get all the help that they need.
Thank
Absolutely.
you.
We have another question from Legendary Dory. What's going on?
Hey, how you doing, Official Campaign? How are you? Thank you for joining the platform. Actually, I just came up here to take a pause because we have over 800 something people watching and only 300 something likes. So I was just coming up here to try to get the likes up.
Absolutely. Let's get these likes up, Crown Family. Let's get these likes up, and remember to support the show. Do you have any questions for um Tori sister?
No, no, I don't. Actually, I'm enjoying the show, King Payne, and I thank you for joining us today.
Thank you. Thank you
All
so much.
righty. Yeah, I'm going back in the chat.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Did CPS ever come to the house before Shelly came around?
For my mom, not that I know of, no.
Before you guys went to Moreno Valley, did CPS ever come around?
Not that I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. Because nobody never called that I could remember. My mom didn't really have. When I noticed CPS came around was when I left.
Right. And that's when your mom will reach out to you and tell you that CPS came over and Tori's lying.
Yeah, but I already knew Tori was lying. I already knew that. It's just, man. They're on the run. I do not know that. And since they're on the run, she may try to hurt her. Because she knows that if she gets caught, she's going in.
Man. Ooh. So, any final words before I let you go?
No, not at the moment, no.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for coming up. You do have my contact information. If you have any questions, if you need anything, if you want to come back up, there's any new information, you got anything, any receipts you want to send me, I am here. My platform is always open to you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to everybody watching. You guys are amazing. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Let's get these likes up, win. Let's get these likes up, win. If you guys enjoyed the content, win. We got a special alley available on out. Go and check that out. Win. If you guys enjoyed,
I can't listen to bro man talk. I'm sorry. We do all our talking over here also. Hey, techno hippie, how you doing? My man Storm was on Too Strong channel the other day, and he didn't say much at all. Then all of a sudden he came on our channel. He probably in the chat somewhere. He always having technical difficulties, man. I don't understand that. He's always having technical difficulties. That's not cool. Linda, what's happening? Linda done edit her membership on the Patreon. We're gonna start pushing the Patreon, y'all. Wait a minute. Choke no joke lawsuit. Diddy lawsuit. Why he triggered Beyonce. Wait a minute. Melinda. Ali Carter. Dang, going at somebody. Somebody had just sent me something. I think I clicked on it. So I always look in my history, y'all, to find out what I need. There we go. Breathtaking. Diddy is. Oh my gracious, man. I'm just trying to set up for the next video, I guess. Diddy lawsuit. Diddy has another lawsuit hit on him, y'all. So, but this alley thing, man. Oh my gracious. I never thought that Patricia, one of Buckethead Kingpin is real. Patricia, you want to come on, dear? I would love to talk to you and say thank you so much for um introducing me to King World. I like what he's saying. I like his points and everything. You should come on up and let's talk a little bit because when you're typing, I don't know, I don't think I'm missing your point of view, but I would love to hear what you think about the sister and they both are saying things about the mom. What do you think about the mom? Or anybody else that want to come up? Hey, Linda. Never Jane Doe. What? Linda Murphy can help. Linda Murph can help. Let's see. Don't forget to check out the full moon tonight. It's gorgeous. Thank you, Mike and chat for helping. I appreciate you guys so much. Most definitely. I did a video where I thought Jag was having problems with Sean Otwood. I was great to say, God dang. But it that wasn't the case. Am I loud enough? If I'm too loud, what y'all think? I don't know if I'm loud or too loud. Not you, Stephanie. You on my side. Beautiful Stephanie is in the kitchen cooking again. Hey, Uncle Mike. Hey, beautiful. All the beautiful women. Linda's beautiful. Y'all don't try to take advantage of me. Technical hip, techno hippie. Techno hippie. Don't try to take advantage of me because you're beautiful. Only person that can take advantage of me is Jamie with her beautiful self. Yeah, Jamie. Me and Jamie. She can take advantage. And who else? King Payne, but your voice sounds nothing like a king. You got that right. What's that? Teresa? Teresa? Anyway, JRS, you don't think that he said himself a royal, he's upgraded from a cardboard. What? This guy right here is cool. Hey, dang it, Nancy. Dang it, Nancy. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, now you want to talk to us. Yeah, you right. Well, thank y'all for being patient. Oh, she's a shining star. No matter who you are. Gotta say what's up to Shining Star. Today is her birthday, y'all. She snowed in and she don't have any Wi-Fi, so she can't get online. She called me. She talked to Tahir. Tahir, if you're listening, let her know that we're saying something about her. I don't want anybody to feel like they left out. Drop the link, Mike. No, Murph, I ain't dropped no link for you. I ain't dropped no link for you. You go upstairs. Wait a minute. God dang it. I'm over here talking trash like I know what I'm doing. I had to remember what button to press. Yes, I don't mind. Yeah. Yeah, Patricia, come on up. I'm dropping the link now, I think. I'll drop it again after a couple of yeah. Murph, you know you always welcome with your crazy self. You so crazy. Patricia, you are beautiful. I'm jealous that you buy that water. I want to get me a boat and come up to the water on the boat with some wine. I'm going to go upstairs and get me some wine. This little girl done gave me a headache. Yeah, happy birthday, Star. Everybody say happy birthday. Shining Star. Let me text her now. Let her know they saying happy birthday. In the chat now. Just to let her know. Murph is sitting here.
Hello. How we doing? We okay?
Yeah. How you doing there, sir?
Yeah, not too bad. Busy.
Uncle Mike and Stephanie, how y'all do? Hold up. Wait a minute. Miss Patricia is in it. She got to go in it. She going infinite. I can't rap on time, so I can get me some wine. How you doing, beautiful?
You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I just want to know. Hi, everybody in the chat. Hello. Much love.
Much love.
That's right. I just wanted to say this, Mike Cross.
Yes.
I really love your show. I really do.
Okay.
And I love the people that's in the chat. And I understand they have their difference of whatever the case might be.
Amen.
But I am a strong believer in truth.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And other people have their difference.
The truth shall set you free.
They have to be different, and I understand that. But me personally, I have 4 children, and I love them. Plus, I have 4 grandbabies and 1 on the way.
Okay.
Wow.
So,
Now,
who do you think is more truthful?
the mother.
Okay.
The mother's more truthful because I feel her heart and I feel her strongly.
Me too. I feel her heart and I feel her pain.
You know what I'm saying? And she cried. She really cried.
Yeah, I was there.
And I am one of the mods, like I had said before. And she came on that channel. She really did. She came on the channel, and I thought she was going to tell a lie at first until she poured her heart out and cried.
Right.
I don't hate Tori Outlaw. I really don't. AKA Allie. Most people, you know, whatever they call her.
You're right.
But my heart goes to her because there's a lot of things that's missing in her heart that she needs to address herself. And yes, she's a grown woman. But most important things that we have in our household, we have our ups and downs. We sure do. And it's nobody else's business but ours. And whoever have children, they shouldn't even talk at all.
That's me.
And you always have to do your research before you run your mouth. And I tell that to anybody.
I saw you said that you got to do your research before you start talking.
Always have to do your research before you even jump the gun. That go for anybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate nobody, and I am a people person. This world has many colors. When you walk in your house, you have many colors. When you walk outside, you have many colors. And I'm not a hateful person, I'm a lovable person. But I despise the people who do wrong things. I despise that for I don't even give nobody no if you lie, if you cheat, if you steal, if you do anything else, if you the other word, M word, or if you're doing some weird stuff, messing with children. I love my babies. I love anybody's babies.
How many kids you have?
I have 4.
Oh, okay. Good gracious.
I have 4 adults. 33, 30.
When you sent me the link and King World was interviewing the mother, and then she
Yeah,
started,
King World, that's my bro. And I've been on his live ever since 2017, since the Kanika Jenkins thing that was going on.
oh
Then
yeah,
he had other things, you know what I'm saying? That's not the only thing he talk about.
right.
Bro King World is a good man and he has a wife. Only thing he is on here is to help people not to do the wrong things.
Okay,
And he just wants to make sure our children is in a safe place, not
okay.
in the wrong place.
Now somebody sent
Mhm.
me I don't know, from Instagram and all. I don't know this stuff. Somebody sent me something, a picture of him. He was in jail or he was locked up or something.
Now see, he had did his own see the people they be saying things out of order.
Right,
He
but
well, yes, he has explained himself on his
Mhm.
own channel
Right.
that what he did in his past.
Mm-hmm.
He never on everything I love disrespect a woman.
Right.
Because
That's
people
just like
saying these things all on social media because sometimes they get mad. They get mad because they go in there and they go in his life and they disrespect him and he just block them. So they'll take their little theory stories and go out and say, oh, let me address another thing. Sure, world, they is not connected at all. You see what I'm saying? That's why I want to address that to you, Murphy. I don't have no problem with you at all. It's just that I got a little upset because you was a little upset. You was saying something about that King World was with Cheryl World. No, he's not. And I promise you on that because I'll be on that live, be on Bro King World's on his live all the time. And I know that for a fact.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? And I don't have nothing against you. You don't mean no harm because, like I heard you before, you said you don't know, and that's understandable.
Yeah.
But it's good to do your research before you speak. And I'm not mad at you. I'm just letting you know what's going on. I'm 53 years old, and I ain't got time for nobody's kid. I ain't got no time. And my father, he fought for this country. He sure did. He was a veteran. Airborne force all day long. And he taught me from wrong and he taught me from right. You know what I'm saying? And then it's another thing when it comes down to abuse, it's a way big difference when it comes down to abuse.
or discipline.
People be thinking abuse is like, oh, okay, you know what I'm saying? Just a little tap. That's abuse. No, it's not. When you have a child or children in the house, you gotta learn and teach them more and more values of what you're gonna do when it comes down growing them up in the righteous way. Kids, children always have to have a sponge because what we do as adults, they do watch us. They watch us what we do, what we say, or any other kind of way. We got some children, you know what I'm saying, that's lost. But we can help them, but we can't help them all. Now, let me get back to Miss Rolanda. She has 6 daughters. She has 6 of them. And you can't be around them 24/7. Because
Okay,
sometimes
you're talking about Ali's mom? That's Ali's mom you're talking about?
Yeah, Tori,
Okay, cool.
Ali's mother, real
Tori,
mother.
yeah, Tori, yeah.
Yes, that's her real mother. I could tell the difference when it come down to Shelly and Miss Rolanda. Shelly is sitting there. I don't have no problem with her, but I can feel the bad energy coming through her. I can feel that. I really can. I don't know nobody else can, but I can feel it. Because she's wrong. But one, if she cares so much about Allie, she would send her to somewhere she can get help. Because she's not no counselor. Send her somewhere to get help instead of being in that van all day long.
Yeah, that van kind of killing me too.
You see what I'm saying? That's all I've been saying for 4 years.
Right,
Her
for
in
4
that
years.
van.
Somebody else had brought up to me, why the mother wait all this time? It's been 4 years now. The mother is just speaking out. What do you think about that?
Okay, see, what I think about when she came over, let me address that real quick. Sometimes you CPS can be a little, some of, when I say all of, she said that she had went and tried to find her daughter. Her daughter's name was changed. And she, yes, her daughter's name was changed.
Legally.
And yes.
Okay.
And it was very hard. And I went through that before. And I know what it's like when they have adopted child, they do change their name. And she said when she tried to get her daughter back or something like that, somehow the courts was corrupt or whatever the case might be. I don't know. She said that they told her that Allie was gone. She ran away. So that's difficult when sometimes it's difficult. It's not easy trying to get a child back. That's why I said it's not good when people call child protective service on people. You need to be calling child protective service on these people that's really harming and abusing children. Like I say, let me put it this way. SANL, doing little weird stuff to them, sending them out to trafficking or any type of up there. Now that is abuse. But when they in the household and they clean, they got they taken care of, and the parents, or a parent, go and make sure they go to school, make sure they eat, make sure they have whatever they need to do, the doctors or whatever. That's most important. But when a child is out of control, they need to learn how to listen to their parents. Because sometimes when they get up in the teenagehood, they smelling themselves because they see other children out there in the streets doing the same thing, being disrespectful to their parents, which is wrong. You see what I'm saying? You got to learn how to put your heart into these children, because sometimes they need our love, but we can't be there 24/7 all the time. Because when you go to school, they pick up little things from other children. So they're expecting going to do that. Let's go home, and I'm going to go disrespect my parents and do whatever I want to do.
Yeah.
No, not in my household. You're not going to do it. Exactly. Because see, me, I'm going to protect mine. I'm going to most definitely protect mine, and it's called discipline. Discipline is take care, make sure they, clean up your room.
It's hard. I know it's got to be hard. You got 6 kids. You got to go to work and feed them.
And she was a single mother.
Right. And
that's very hard.
They spend a lot of time.
Exactly. And then she showed pictures. I promise you, she was on King World's live, and she showed pictures and everything what she did. The house ain't nasty. None of that. That's her 2 daughters being out of control. Want to be fast and want to be the queen of the house. And that's not gonna happen. Not in her eye. But what she's saying, if they want to be grown, get out the house. And Keisha, I'm so disappointed in her because she should know better. You know what I'm saying? You got an 8-year-old daughter. You got an 8-year-old son.
Yeah.
This is one part of it that I didn't get is the fact that she said that I don't know whether she's telling the truth or she's lying or whatever, but she contradicted herself because she said that that these things could never have happened to Ali because they were always together, and then later on she said that she never
contradicts themselves.
She said that she never left the house, but Ali used to go out all the time. So how can both things...
I'm sorry, Murph. I just want to let English know that the lady that's on now, that's Miss Patricia, and she's one of the Mars for King World. She's not Ali's sister. If you was just asking that. Okay, go ahead, Murph.
No, I'm not Allie's sister.
Yeah, no.
I love Allie, and her real name is Tori Outlaw.
Yeah.
I love her dearly, but I despise the lies that she said towards her mother, and that's wrong.
Yeah. I don't get how she can say in one breath that she...
Tori has said it, Allie said it, and it came out of her mouth completely. She said she ran away from home. She started hanging out with some girl she was hanging out with. And she went over to some little boy house or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he's supposed to be grown hanging out at a high school. You got to listen to what Tori be saying. Allie, AK, whatever, whoever they want to be. You got to understand, and this is not funny when she laughed at stuff like when she got art, or stuff like weird stuff. You don't laugh at that.
No.
I am an R victim. Listen to what I'm saying. I am an R victim, and I'm not going to sit up here and laugh about that. That's not funny. And then you saying all these people's name in the industry, and you don't even know what they is connected to. You need to stop doing it. She need help. If you some Allie friends, tell her to stop saying these lies and get some help. She needs some mental help. She crying for help, and Shelly need to get away from that girl. Because I don't know what type of situation. Because I'm feeling something ain't right with that one.
Yeah, I already feel that something ain't right with her. She's not a mother figure, even though she adopted her or whatever. You're not a mother figure because you letting this little girl who is 31 years old run around and talk to the police. I was so mad at Allie. What y'all call her real name? I can't keep Tori. When she was talking to the police, they was in that little area by the gas station or store, and she didn't want to move back to let the dog. That was so stupid. Let the dog.
Yeah, and then not only that, Shelly, if she was a real adoptive mom, she would have told her, "Look, you can't be talking to authorities like that."
Right, but the mother was doing that too.
Right.
Shelly was doing it too, and then Allie said, "Is it because I'm black?" And that police officer said, "What did you just say to me?" Like, oops, maybe I shouldn't use the race car right now.
No, you know what I'm saying? See, that race, to me, that race stuff is out the door to me. I'm colorblind. I don't care what anybody else. See, people is living in the...
She said she colorblind. I say that all the time. I'm colorblind.
Yep, I'm colorblind. Straight like that. I love all people, no matter what color, size, or whatever, because this world...
If you white and you racist, I say that's your problem. That ain't my problem. I'm proud and I'm happy.
Thank you.
One guy at my job, my ex-job, thank you, Jesus, I don't have a job no more. He said, don't speak to him. He racist. I'm like, man, I don't have time to... I speak to everybody. I'm not going to change because you got a problem. Don't speak to this person because they handicapped. Don't speak to this person because they traffic. I don't, it's weird, man. It's weird how people try to get you to do things because this is how they do things. Well, anyway.
Right.
Yeah, the mother, back to Shelly. My last straw with her, because I always give people 3 big strikes before you out. When that police officer was searching the car, because what you gonna do? They're gonna search the car. Shut up. What you gonna do? Block searching the car? They searching the car, and he opened up the Bible. It's a Bible that you unzip, He's like, you may not want to touch that. You get burnt. That's the Bible.
Oh, that was so disrespectful. I know, right?
Say that to the police officers. So the more you say stuff like that, the deeper they going to search all under the hood and all this stuff. So, and to me, for 4 years, it seems like Allie doesn't have nothing. She's on some drugs and medication. She got prescriptions.
And then think about it, Mike.
So,
What made me really cry is when I seen Tori when she was healthy back then, and now she just so skinny and thin. See, I love all my kids to be healthy and fat and eat whatever they want in the kitchen. I love that. But when I see her, you could tell she on something. But when they went into that, when the police went into that car and searching and all of that, they actually found that little Scooby Doo bag. It's full of drugs in there.
Yeah, they have doctor notes for the drugs.
Yes.
Yeah.
But no, I'm telling, I don't know if I could be wrong. I don't know. But Allie and Shirley could be using. You know what I'm
They
saying?
using something. I mean,
Because
don't get
they
me wrong.
story it's not making no sense to me. It's not.
One of the things, I mean, they got prescription drugs and they got prescription for marijuana, but something ain't right. I mean, for 4 years you've been riding around saying we're on the run. She
And they still on the run right now as we
Right.
speak.
She loves the story. She loves the story. Nobody can help her. We offered to help.
But who are they from?
Huh?
Who are they on the run from? They've never said.
That's
I
what
know one- I
that's
know
what
one thing.
that's what Tori said. She said they was on the run.
Yeah, but from
Ever
who?
since
They won't say.
they won't say. What is she running from? They need to go run and get some help. That's what they need to do.
Man, my man King Worldbeat, he laid back like, look here, Al, you need to sit down somewhere, man. You come on now. You've been running this whole game for how many years and you still ain't got no help. Look at your mom and the
It's four
mom
and a half years. They still in that car running. Come on
yeah,
now, be for real.
you know.
I'm with the grandma as well. You know, so it's not just, you know, they're relatively young people, but they've got the grandma in the back of the car as well.
Yeah, the grandmom already lived her life. She just in it for the ride. Let's go somewhere. I just want to see. I'm happy to not be in the hospital.
Right.
You know, the grandmother
But
is
it's still sad because grandma don't need to be in that back seat for real, for real.
yeah. All right. Well, I'm glad you came on, girlfriend. I am so glad you came on. I said, Patricia, every time I see you in the chats and everything, I'm like, digga my girl, digga my girl. Yeah,
Thank you, and I appreciate it for real and everything I love. I
right.
love everybody on here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no smoke with nobody. It's
Yeah.
just that I can't stand the negativity, energy, and the people that don't know the real truth until they do their research.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to go in certain chats and figure it out, even if you don't like them or not. But you can find the key word and the key truth of everything and make it make sense. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
it's probably clear that they didn't. We running from this person name. It's clear that they have fear of being caught. I mean, she's 31 now. God dang, don't nobody want her. That's the way
I
I'm looking.
understand she's 31, but she's still thinking like a child.
Yeah, definitely. She's definitely thinking like a child. She's very entertaining. And I keep saying this to people. I said I came up with the solution. I think that first of all, I'm glad she came on and doing all this stuff because she brought awareness to a lot of people. And a lot of people who have been hurt, they clam up, they don't want to speak. So she's speaking to all them people like, man, that happened to me and nobody believed me either. Go on, girl. I want to hear what you got to say. Because she's saying these stories that they can relate to when nobody believed them. So she has a lot of people in her corner because of these stories. And there's a lot of people in our chat that's listening and saying the same thing. They've been abused in some type of way. See, I never been abused. I came from a loving background. So all this is new to me. You know, I'm thinking if somebody were to try to abuse me, I remember one time we was at a preschool or something and the teacher was putting little pins in our seat, stuck me in my behind. I went home and told my daddy. And guess what? Dad came up to the school and I pointed him out and everything.
Right.
You know, and then I was like, yeah, we don't want to go to second base because I point you out and now Dad gone because they talked a little bit. I remember this as a kid. So Dad go home, we still in the daycare, and that visor wasn't a teacher, but he never said nothing else to me. But if he would have been like, you went home and told your parents, I'm gonna get you and kick you, you better not tell your parents. Dad, he told me he done jumped on me again. This time Dad gonna do something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. But see, I'm gonna say when I was growing up, I'm 53 years old. When I was growing up, yeah, I was a bad child. I ain't gonna lie. But my parents had disciplined me. Yeah, I got my butt with the belt. But today I am happy because it could have been worse. It could have been worse.
They need to bring
because nowadays, you know what I'm saying, a child or children, they don't get no whooping. They always get awarded for what they doing wrong. Make it make sense. That don't make sense to me.
I was dating this lady.
Yeah, they going in the house talking all crazy to you. Oh, you can't take my phone, and then they want to fight you. No. We're not gonna do that.
I was dating a lady, and the lady's son called the police. We just looking at TV. All of a sudden, the police knocking on the door, and so the police, after they was there for a little while, asked me, "Well, what are you the father?" I said, "Heck no, I ain't the father," and it was all about taking out the trash. I said, if I was the father and I told him to take that trash out, shoot, when y'all got here, there'd have been blood all over the kitchen. And the police talked to something. And we would have been taking you to jail too. And I said, yep. And if I got back from jail and that damn trash ain't taken out, you'd have been coming back and getting my ass again. And I looked him right in his face like, who you think you scaring?
Right.
I'm telling you, if I was the father, because you best believe, see, what the problem is, it would be a clear understanding before the kid is at an age where he can take the trash out by himself. It would be a clear understanding. When it comes to me, you can ask my nephew who is doing well. He got his own kid. He got a son now. And he tried that little crap with me one time. And I keep telling him, God, Uncle Mike, I hate when you tell that story. But I told him, when you get older, you're going to thank me because all your friends and all your brothers can't get right and cannot get right. My nephew got 3 cars. He gave me $1,000, not last year, not last Christmas before last. He gave me $1,000 for Christmas. What nephew gives somebody else that type of money? Gave my grandmother, his grandmother, my mother, $1,000. That's $2,000. Raised him well.
See?
Told him I told him one day to get in the car, little dude. He don't want to get in the car. So I started the car and drove off. And he looking, and I made sure I could see him in the rearview mirror, but that ass walked all the way home.
See that part. See?
And they like,
that's why I'm not gonna I don't care, I'm 53 years old. I'm not gonna let nobody that's younger than me try to disrespect me on any kind of level.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Because see, the thing is, when you gotta learn how to know the difference at all means, no matter what.
A single dad.
Talking about, oh, I ain't washing no dishes. Oh, I ain't cleaning up no kitchen. Oh, then you want to get an attitude because your mama and your daddy told you go in there, take the garbage out, wash the dishes, and clean your room. What kind of mess is that? Then you tell them no. Yeah. And they sitting up there feeding you and giving you doing good and that. I understand what's going on the outside, but you ain't gonna act like your friends on the outside because I'm not your friend. I'm your mama and daddy.
Yeah, mother and father. I'm just like Jamie, like we twins, me and Jamie twins. That's my twin sister. She said, right or wrong, I will always be grateful to Allie for the awareness of the kids. Yeah. I didn't know because of Allie is where I stepped in and started saying, wait a minute. I didn't know this problem was so bad. And I started doing research from all the things she was saying. So again, I think Ali is bringing a whole lot of awareness, even if she's doing it in the craziest way, but it's today's world, social media, her accounts being taken down, just like Jaguar accounts being taken down and all this. One thing I do know is they are bringing awareness. Now, I think we all human, so we all make mistakes and trying to do things our way. Hell, I don't do things right. I don't think I do everything right. Stephanie always jumping on me.
I like Stephanie.
Man, I done started the 5 o'clock live stream. I started at like 2 o'clock, and she said, "Why you started so early?" Then after we got off, I realized I said I started the wrong. I should have just went live without starting the 5 o'clock live stream. Screwed that up. I got 2 people that won't talk to me anymore because
I'm about to use your words. Go upstairs.
Yeah. Girl, just go on upstairs. 3 of them. Jeez, that's crazy. 3 of them.
We always send Mike upstairs.
Excuse me.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and jump in this other video. P. Diddy, let me see. Is this breaking news, y'all? Breaking news. Hit with another lawsuit, and she was underage. What?
Wow.
Hey, another lawsuit. I wonder is the same. I hope it ain't the same. No, we don't want that lawyer. We want a lawyer that don't want to be on social media. Yeah. All right. So Patricia, you want to stay on or you want to roll on out and do some things?
Well, I'm gonna come back up next time because I gotta go see about my granddaughter. She just turned 3 a couple of days ago. She doesn't want to be with her grandma.
I heard.
But she called me Mima. Yeah. So I will be in the chat in the bushes back and forth. But I love y'all and much love and be safe.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds like a winner. Yeah.
Say that part.
All right.
Patricia, lovely to speak to you.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. Hot dang. What is up? Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Yes, you can, money. I see money. And then you're going to abuse it. Lord have mercy. Then we got to take it away again. Check it out. What is YouTube? How y'all doing? Hey, check it out, man. Check it out. Breaking news. One of my, I can't remember who gave me this. God dang it. Somebody just gave me this. P. Diddy is hit with another lawsuit. Another one. In my world, it seems like after you reach a certain number of 100 people saying that you did the same thing for the last 30 years, you ain't getting out of jail no time soon. We got to hear all these people, man. Another lawsuit, and she was underage. So I bet you it's going to be another Jane Doe going on if she underage. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. We are on our live channel, bringing y'all the latest news we can. So let's check it out. Here we go.
Now rocking with that dude Pascal.
We got a quick show for you guys. I can only do a very, very short one, but this just broke and I wanted to share with you guys really, really quick. There is some new updates in the Diddy vortex, okay? The Diddler's vortex, for crying out loud. And we definitely have got to talk about it. Yes, we're keeping an eye on everything with LA and all that, and I hope everybody's staying safe out there. We're still keeping an eye on that for sure. But there's also other news that's going on in the world, and we definitely have got to talk about those things for sure. So please do me a favor, okay? Because the news be newsing and the world keeps on turning. There's a lot of stuff going on in the world right now. And we are keeping an eye on that fire for sure. And we will talk about that very, very soon. But please do me a favor. This is a short show, very short show. So please do me a favor. Hit that like button down below. Hit that reaction button if you're watching on other platforms. If you are watching on those other platforms, like Facebook, X/Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Rumble. Crush that follow button on those platforms. Of course, also subscribe here on my YouTube channel, my main channel. Go to my secondary channel, The Pascal Show Clips, please. That second channel is percolating and doing beautifully over there. So please be sure to go check it out. And while you're at it, as you're checking it out, crush that subscribe button over there. Hit that notification bell on both channels so you know whenever I go live, whenever I upload, because you never know. You never know if we get a celebrity friend on the show or if I go live. Everything is random and it's just how it is because the news out here be newsing. Okay, so subscribe to both channels. Make sure both notification bells are set to all. Hit that join button down below. Become a member. Check out my Patreon. Check out my Patreon and my locals if you want to support even further. And if you do want to really support, go check out PascalMerch.com. We got some really great stuff over there, babies. So go check it out, PascalMerch.com. Okay, guys, get on in here. Because this is not a super long show. This is a very, very short one. Okay, I got some things to do, but I will be back on a little bit later on this evening. It's just been a very busy morning, but a productive morning nonetheless. And I can't wait to share some of these things with you guys in the very near future. Not now, but in the near future. Things are percolating, guys. Things are percolating. Yes, I'm excited about it too. Okay, but okay, cut it. We got to get into this. All right. We're back here to talk about the diddler. Yes, the diddler. Back at it again. Now, we already know that Diddy is in jail. And if you don't know he's in the jails, then I don't know what you... Talk to a friend. Get help. Because you're living somewhere and it's not reality. I'm just going to tell you, if you don't know that there's fires going on in LA, you need to talk to somebody. Talk to a friend. All right? Because you are in La La Land. And I'm not talking about Hollywood. Anyway, here it is though, guys. All right? We already know that Diddy's been getting hit with all kinds of lawsuits. Diddy has now been hit with a whole other lawsuit. Okay. But I got to cut that. Are we really that surprised? Real talk. Are we really that surprised? I'm not surprised, guys. I'm not. Of course, there's a lot that's going on here. And this one, of course, is even more disgusting as well. All of them are disgusting. Let's keep it a bean, okay? They're all disturbing. They're all disgusting. But this one also, is right up there too, all right? Now, this person is saying the same MO, okay? Got the same MO, all right, with everyone else, okay? And obviously, if any of these allegations... these accusations, these accusers, these victims, if any of these are actually true, then Diddy most definitely has a pattern. Now hold up. Hold up now. Hold up. You ain't got no friends. You got a lot of friends here on the Pascal Show. Don't forget that, P. Cooper. You got friends here. So you do have friends. You got plenty of friends. Okay? Let's not forget that. Love you, P.
You all know y'all got
you.
friends here.
So let's get into this, guys, shall we? All right. Sending a virtual hug to everybody out there, okay? Because it's been a crazy, it's been 13 days. Oh, my damn. 2025 is only 13 days old. Oh, my God. There we go. There. It's okay, baby. It's okay. But we're doing it to each other at the same time. We're all just holding each other and rocking each other back and forth, saying it's okay in unison. Because, damn, it's only 13 days old, y'all. And it's already shown its talons and fangs. Ain't that some crazy stuff? Praying for everybody in LA, real talk, okay? I hope everybody is okay and far away from the fires, because obviously this is still, the fires are still going on. But let's get back into this. 13 days. Woo! 2025. Like I said, he just came in and said, you will know my name. Well, we got another lawsuit again. So let's get into this. Saying that she was plied with substances and then, of course, viciously attacked. She says she was actually also a little as well. All right. So the accusations against Diddy keep stacking up. He's now facing another SA lawsuit by a Jane Doe who says she was not of age when the alleged attack occurred. It doesn't matter if she, I mean, it makes it even more deplorable that she was not of age. But at the same time, you know, this vicious attack happened to her no matter what age it is still disgusting. Okay. And again, same breakdown as other ones, guys. It's the same MO, which is insane. In legal docs obtained by TMZ, the article that we're reading right here, an unnamed woman has come forward and is suing Diddy and two John Does who she claims were with him. Now, I'm curious as to who those two John Does could have been. We might have to talk about that in a little bit. Maybe bodyguards, maybe other artists, etc. But from my understanding, and I do not have the legal docs, that's why this show is going to be a little bit shorter because of a time constraint. But when I get the legal docs, we will be looking through it as well. But still, pretty unbelievable that we're hearing the same thing. It's just different areas. You see what I'm saying? It's just these crimes just happen to happen in different locations. Sometimes it's in an SUV. Sometimes it's in a big house with a U-shaped driveway, right? Sometimes it's on a yacht. Sometimes it's in a lavish apartment or condo or some property. You see what I'm saying? But the MO, the same breakdown is always the same. It's always the same. Them getting viciously, or them given a drink of some sort, and then, of course, getting viciously attacked while they succumb to these substances that were snuck or, you know, spiked into their drinks. Crazy. So the woman claims in 2000, when she was just 16, she ran into Diddy and two men who apparently worked for him in an SUV after leaving a babysitting job in Manhattan. She says they offered her a ride home, and after much pressure from Diddy, she eventually agreed. So she walked out of this apartment complex, I'm assuming, in Manhattan. He pulls up in this SUV with a bunch of other guys in the car, and somehow she is coerced, or she is manipulated or convinced to get into this car with the diddler and these other men. Pretty wild. Now, again, the question is, okay, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be asking a lot of questions, like, do you believe this? Is this for real? And all that. Now, one thing is for sure. Some people, now I'm just skating on the side of if this is absolute, if this allegation is real. Okay. I always sit on the fence because you never know. Obviously, everything will transpire in a court of law, or if this actually sees the inside of a courtroom. Let's just be real. This could fall apart because this person could be lying, or this person could be telling the truth. You never know, right? But we will see when it is either seen inside of a courtroom or is dropped because this person is not telling the truth. But one thing is for sure, okay? He is a household name. By the time 2000 is around, he's dating J-Lo. He's shucking and jiving all over the stage. I'll be missing you. You know what I mean? Doing his thing. He's already out there like that. So he's a household name at that point. So any person, especially a 16-year-old person, sees Diddy on the side of the road, and Diddy's like, yo, come on, get into the car. We'll give you a ride. Come with me. I want to talk to you. some people will honestly, not nowadays, but some people will honestly look at that and go, hey, he's a household name. What bad could he do? What's the worst he can do? He's Diddy, or he's Puff Daddy. I trust him because he's on the TV. Think about that for a second. Now, we all learned about don't get in cars with strangers. We learned that as kids very early on. Did we not? But what's interesting about this is when celebrity is slapped onto that stranger. You see them on the TVs, you listen to their music, you buy their clothing, maybe you're buying their liquor. I know she's 16, she's not buying the liquor, but you see what I'm saying. You're seeing them all over the TVs and stuff like that. So instantly you're going, oh, he's a TV person now. He's in the movies and TV. I can trust him. Sure, I'll jump in the car. That could very well happen, especially when you're young and impressionable, especially when you are 16 years old and you see a guy who is Diddy going, come on, get in the car. Let's talk. I'll give you a ride to your place. We don't bite, promise. That is very possible, guys. Whether or not this is true, this kind of story, I'm sure, has happened a million times. Not by Diddy, but by other celebrities, I'm sure. Let's be real. Think about it. On TV, he comes off like a really nice guy. He comes off so charismatic and whatever. I could actually see something like this actually happening. Someone believing him because they believe his on-air personality, his on-air persona, thinking that that's how he really lives his life when the cameras are off as well. When in actuality, no. He's a monster. Let's not forget that, guys. We already know that. We've seen footage of him doing terrible, terrible things, right? We've already seen footage of that.
Facts.
But in the meantime, while he was doing that to Cassie, he was still shucking and jiving. Buy my Sean John. Buy my liquor. Buy my brands. All those things. He was doing all that. Everybody loves me. I'm a crossover. White people love me. Black people love me. Everybody loves me. Right? So, for those who sit there and go, this is a cap. It's all a lie. This is a girl's lying. Another accuser that's lying. Think about who he was in 2000 and what 2000 was like back then. At the height of his career, anything is possible. Don't forget, anything is possible at this point. He was lying to all of our faces while he was still doing these kinds of things, parties and whatnot, doing God knows what to other victims as well. Tapes, etc. Like I said, it's possible. With his smile, with his charisma, with his money, with that allure, with that celebrity je ne sais quoi, I could see someone as young going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Diddy, yeah, I'll jump in your car. Say less, I'm in the car. That's possible. Okay, it's not like some far-fetched thing. It's very, very possible. Let's continue on. But then again, I will say this too. Still keep on the table. This could be a fabrication, but they're both on the table. Again, innocent until proven guilty. And I also want to know what they have as smoking gun evidence, right? What's the evidence that's in this lawsuit? Do they have any evidence? And will they be able to present and show that this man is guilty of doing this thing in court? That is also very important as well. Because again, if it's all just hearsay, if it's all just he said, she said, this is going to get very hairy. And there's a lot of gray. It's a lot of gray area because it's just relying on what one person is saying versus what another person is saying without any solid, concrete evidence. Let's not forget that too. So we'll see what happens here. But again, anything is still possible. In the legal papers, she claims she got scared when they didn't drop her off at her home. Now that's scary too. I think any person, even a grown man, would be like, what's up? That was my stop, y'all. Hey, man, That was my stop, man. Everybody be scared about that. All right. And Diddy allegedly gave her a drink. What else is new? To calm her down. What she says left her groggy. She says they then took her to another location where Diddy allegedly attacked her, R'd her to be exact. We got to use these code words. She claims she was later left in the lobby of the building where she lived. So she was given this drink. She felt groggy. They took her to another location. She was viciously attacked, then drove her back to her home, I'm assuming an apartment complex, and they dropped her off at the front door and they kicked rocks. She's suing for unspecified damages, claiming she suffered ongoing financial damages, physical injury, pain, and serious emotional distress. Yeah, not surprised about that. Diddy is currently, we already know about him being locked up. Now, his legal team tells no matter how many lawsuits are filed, it won't change the fact that Mr. Combs has never SA'd or ST'd anyone, man or woman, adult or little. We live in a world where anyone can file a lawsuit for any reason. That part is technically true. That is true. But, fortunately, moving on, a fair and impartial judicial process exists to find the truth, and Mr. Combs is confident he will prevail in court. This is an interesting piece of information. This is a new one. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, still kind of the rubber stamp response that they've been saying for a minute now, but this is very interesting nonetheless that they said this, right? Now, hold on. I'm checking something else. All right? Because, of course, there is more. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Another doggone lawsuit, man. Another doggone lawsuit. Shoot. This is the markings or the showings of someone who is a repeat offender. Period. I mean, I think we already know that by now, right? That he has been, it's the same MO. It is the same breakdown every single time. He is giving somebody some drinks, and then all of a sudden, boom, they pass out, and then they're viciously attacked as usual. Okay? Now, again, let me show this one again. This is a different one, a different title. Okay? Sixth scheme. Okay? So Diddy, of course, plied somebody with substances, then R'd them, okay, a youngin, before dumping her in her building lobby after he pressured her, to get her in the car. So let's see this one. That's another article that just dropped as well. Okay.
Now we're getting
so
some
she was walking
information.
home from a babysitting job in New York City in 2000 when Combs allegedly rolled up in an SUV with two other men and convinced her to get in. He said he would take her off the Manhattan streets and give her a ride home. The suit obtained by TMZ. But after getting in the car, she realized she wasn't heading towards her place. Terrified, the teen got visibly nervous. So Combs allegedly handed her a drink to help her calm down. After taking a sip, the teen felt groggy and vaguely remembered being taken to some unknown location, according to the suit. The next thing she remembers is coming to the lobby of the building where she lived. And of course, they say that his team of lawyers have blasted this lawsuit, which joins a chorus of other accusers who say that the rapper used his influence to and physically attack them. All right. And of course, we already know about all this. And of course, we heard their, that the truth will prevail in court, and that this is all BS, right? Now, again, he pulls up. I mean, these allegations are pretty crazy. And of course, it still remains the question of whether or not these are true or not, or this, for example, this one is true or not. Remember, there's another lawsuit out here of a woman who went on to even News Nation and was talking about these things, saying that she was viciously attacked by Diddy, but she from a radio show, was flown out from their hometown, if I remember correctly, somewhere in Oklahoma, if I'm correct. They went up there. She got in. Her sister did not get into the actual party, I guess because of levels of beauty, I guess. I don't know. It was very weird. But she ended up getting into the party, and instead of the party being a white party, it was a black party. She took photos with certain names at this black party, and then she was given drinks, and then she ended up waking up in a hospital because she took some drinks that knocked her out, basically. And then the rest is history, right? And she said that she was attacked by Diddy, but she technically did not see or run into, rub elbows, talk to him, press flesh, and I mean in the most
man, come on, dude. You ain't giving us. You messing me up over here.
Walked into a room, then suddenly saw Diddy walk in.
Oh my God.
If this is true, if any of these things are true, then these things are very, 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 very bad.
That's obvious. I don't know, man.
Any of these things are true. And I'm still kind of curious as to where this lawsuit is coming from as well. If this is from Busby, if this is from Ariel Mitchell Kidd, if this is from any of these other lawyers that have stepped forward, or if this is a brand new lawsuit from a brand new lawyer. I'm actually kind of curious about that too. Because again, that to me also says something. But what ends up happening is that when it comes to these kind of allegations, it all comes down to the evidence. Again, we could sit here all day long and say, she's lying, she's telling the truth. Doesn't matter what side of the aisle that you stand on. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what side of the truth you stand on, right? You get what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it all comes down to what her team is able to present in that courtroom to show, yeah, he's a very bad boy. No pun intended. But he did a very, very bad thing. And he's continued to do the bad things. Because he could walk from all this because not having enough solid evidence. Remember that. If they don't have enough solid evidence, if she doesn't come in with those receipts, with that hard-hitting evidence, this could literally just fall right through the cracks.
And that's where I come in at and say that I really feel as though 120 people plus having the same story, 90 terabytes of tapes, the producer guy, Lil Ron, and seeing that video of him kicking that little girl down the hallway, that's enough right there to put his tail away. And that's just my opinion. I think this guy right here he came across some new information and he's stretching it out with all kinds of stuff that's killing us over here, man. So we're going to cut it right here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Yeah, we got to look for something a little better than this. I'm more interested
Driving around looking for somebody to abuse is diabolical.
You're more interested in her.
What? Like, do you understand what that looks like? Just driving around to pick somebody off the street to abuse them. Like, what? Yo, dude, you're like out of control.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. Like, what kind of mindset are you in to where you're just driving down the street, you're just picking up random females?
Mike, somebody's Jamie's asking if can we watch the video about the babies that Steph was talking about?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to look for Truth was saying something about a video as well. I'm trying to see if she emailed me.
Steph, you're muted. If you don't know, you're muted.
Am I? Am I muted? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're muted. We can't hear you, Steph.
I can hear.
Oh my.
Can you? I
You
can't.
can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, thank God. Can anybody else hear me?
Can y'all hear Steph?
Oh,
Teresa,
thank
I can hear you.
goodness.
Oh, what's going on with mine then? I might need to drop out and come back in because I can't hear a word she's saying. I can hear.
You can hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just can't hear Steph.
What's the video they talking about, Steph? You know what video they talking about?
The one I sent you with the black market babies. It was in the group text, but it was above.
Can you drop the link for me, Mike, so that I can go back out and come back in?
Oh yeah.
I got you.
Please, mate. Thank you.
You said which one it was?
Because my computer shit. The black market bait is above the one that I Oh well, maybe I can't drop it. Dang it! Come on. All right, there it goes. It was the one that I sent at. It was. I think it was.
Oh, okay. I see it. I see it.
You see it?
Yeah. We had already pulled this up.
Yeah. I was saying to wait till later because that one's kind of serious. So. And this is, we need to be careful, I guess, with this one. You might have to stop it in between so you don't get a strike or play it at 1.5 or something. I don't know.
Right.
Thank goodness you guys can hear me because my computer has been shutting down on me.
I can hear you again now. I don't know what when I'm not on there. I could hear Mike, but I couldn't hear you.
That's crazy.
Thank goodness.
All right, here we go. What is up? What is up, YouTube Black Market Baby? This is the full episode. Okay. I ain't gonna say no more of the title. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Hey, let's check this bad boy out.
Mike, read the disclaimer.
Yeah, read the disclaimer. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah,
you read it.
Yeah, so copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for us for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. No copyright infringements intended. All rights belong to their respective owners. Content might be gossip, rumors, exaggerated, or it's under Section 107 of the 1976 Act. That's basically all we need to say.
Should we have that scrolling under the thing? Oh, it's already doing. Never mind. I'm slow.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We're about an hour away from the border, trying to make it to Ukraine. And we're sort of in a race against time, trying to get there before
here we go.
bit on edge.
Moscow has now unleashed Europe's largest ground conflict since World War II.
We are facing an unprecedented act of aggression. This isn't my first trip into dangerous territory.
Wow, man, these people. Oh my gracious, I'm skipping and doing a lot of pausing on purpose.
But I've never encountered any product quite like this.
Oh my goodness.
The commercial surrogacy industry brings in over $4 billion a year. Yet, no one knows exactly how many babies are changing hands around the world. The industry is outlawed in much of Asia and Europe, but not here, in war-torn Ukraine.
A basement serving as a bomb shelter nursery for 21 surrogate babies.
I was shocked to discover that Ukraine is one of the world's top destinations for commercial surrogacy, and that many of these infants trapped by war are American babies. This story sent me on a journey to expose the dark side of this global market, where surrogates are being imprisoned, raped, and even left to die, manipulated by shadowy players who profit from the wounds of vulnerable women.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need to warn people, if it's this too much for your stomach, you might want to come back or turn the volume down.
Very desperate girls, I lure them into a more lucrative short.
Yeah.
Cut to make money. To corrupt the minds.
So I just got word that there was a baby who was born today in Ukraine, a surrogate baby. Project Dynamo is there trying to get this baby, rescue it, and bring it to safety.
Okay, Dynamo.
Project Dynamo is a U.S.-based organization that has been operating in this war zone.
You probably hear the air raid sirens because they're bombing on the other side of the city.
Their mission? To rescue trapped civilians, including surrogates and newborns. Mariana Van Zeller, we're national. Yes, Lviv.
Okay.
Medica is the busiest border crossing between Poland and Ukraine.
This is the border you could walk across. So this is on the target list. The Russians really want to bomb right here. They don't because they're afraid of NATO.
Thank you.
But at some point, there's going to be some Russian artillery guy, and he's going to push a button, and one day they're going to hit a border.
Once I'm through, I finally meet my contact, Brian Stern, the co-founder of Project Dynamo. It is.
Man, this dude, can you imagine? Oh God. Okay. Is this the guy she talking to?
Every day since February 24th, since the day of the war.
Brian is uniquely qualified for this work. He's a combat veteran and a former Navy intelligence officer.
Everyone's boarding the buses. We're bringing people across the border. People need help, and being able to do rescue operations in weird places with Russian bad guys everywhere and artillery and missiles, being able to do that is a skill, and we're very good at this.
Since Project Dynamo's arrival in Ukraine, they've rescued thousands of people, including 68 surrogate-born babies.
First one that we did was premature twin boys. They were on ventilators and feeding tubes and incubators and the whole bit. As we picked them up, we were taking artillery fire from the Russians at both hospitals. It was early days in the war.
Did you ever think when you started this that the surrogacy industry would be so big and that you'd have to be a part of so many rescues?
Honestly, I didn't really know anything about surrogacy when I came here.
Neither did I.
Neither did I.
Before I set off into Ukraine, I tracked down a Ukrainian
Sorry.
surrogate named Olya, who sought refuge in Poland.
Was it your decision to move, or were you asked to move because you were carrying this baby?
Второе. It's the second option because she was asked to, yes.
Mm-hmm.
The biological parents who really insisted that they have to be moved.
Olya is 4 months pregnant. She's carrying a child for a couple from Seattle who turned to surrogacy after 9 miscarriages. Because Olya signed a contract, she's not entirely in control of her body. And this reproductive arrangement is far from unique. Today, more than a quarter of American women struggle with impaired fertility. And media outlets are sounding the alarm.
Humans across the globe are becoming increasingly less fertile.
Birth rates in America have fallen to the lowest levels in about 90 years.
Science now offers solutions, and surrogacy is one of them, as seen in advertisements that highlight the marketplace in Ukraine.
Не материнство – это просто. Подари радость материнства. Стань суррогатной мамой.
Commercial surrogacy allows an infertile couple to implant their embryo into a healthy third-party surrogate for an agreed-upon price. In the United States, that can cost as much as $200,000, while in Ukraine, Europe's poorest country, it's as little as $30,000.
Поток, который может одинокая девушка заработать за год.
When Olya delivers this baby, she'll be paid $24,000. That's 6 times her annual salary. A life-changing sum for her. But I discovered that Olya must give birth in Ukraine. She can't stay in Poland.
In a lot of countries, surrogacy is against the law. So if a surrogate gives birth in Poland, because they don't recognize surrogacy, that baby belongs to her.
If Olya then tries to give the baby to its American parents...
So surrogate, okay. All right. I had to make sure I wasn't muted. Oh my goodness. Okay, here
she
we go.
could be charged with child trafficking, and the baby becomes a ward of the Polish state.
So as crazy as it seems and it sounds, the only way for them to actually give birth to these surrogate babies is being here in a war zone in Ukraine.
That's why Brian and I are at the border, waiting for an American couple that has traveled 6,000 miles from their home in San Francisco to rescue their newborn son, Vincent, who was born to a Ukrainian surrogate last night inside a war zone.
People get killed out here every single day. I mean, just happens. They're not safe until they're safe.
Brian and his team quickly move us to an undisclosed safe house outside Ukraine's westernmost city, Lviv, where I finally get an opportunity to speak with baby Vincent's parents.
Did you guys always want to have kids? Was that always the plan?
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. You know, I mean, obviously there's the family element that are like, Gio, it's your turn, you know, everyone's getting to have families now. What's going on? You know, and that's kind of the Asian family thing, I
Yeah,
guess.
it's a Portuguese family thing.
Yeah,
too.
Portuguese too, right? But in our hearts too, we both want children.
Gio and Candace have known each other since childhood. But it wasn't until their early 30s that they reconnected, fell in love, and got married. When Candace was diagnosed with uterine cancer, the couple turned to surrogacy to start their family.
All right, I'm trying to skip and do the best I can.
They had no choice but to come rescue him.
We wanted to nurture someone. From the moment he was a little peanut, and we could get him off our mind. The whole concept.
It is the best thing in the world.
Amen. Thank you.
But rescuing Vincent isn't guaranteed.
There is no embassy to call. It's not here. If things go wrong, it's our problem to deal with. So we are very much on our own. And we'll be baby on board maybe an hour.
Less than 24 hours ago, baby Vincent was born. Now, Brian Stern and his medical team are on an urgent mission to get him out of the war-torn country.
I'm always kind of nervous because things go wrong. Things just happen.
The plan is for Brian to pick up Vincent from the hospital, then deliver him to his parents, who are heading towards a safer meeting point outside the city.
No, I don't really take a deep breath until I get them out of Ukraine as soon as we can. All right, rock and roll.
мене залишилася в цьому маска. Добрий день. Скажіть, будь ласка, ми за дитинкою сурогатної мами.
Oh man, hold on. She's telling us now that the baby must be given to our hands only.
The hospital refuses to release the baby to anyone other than his biological parents. But for Brian and the Project Dynamo team, that's not the only hurdle they face in getting Vincent out of the country.
Wow. And they don't have any military experience, the parents. So, man, this is, oh my God, young. Every time I think I done got my head around this sadness, things get sadder.
So the problem is that the passports say one thing and the marriage certificate says something else, correct? I understand. Their paperwork is up. And it'll be Candace's maiden name, probably, if I had to guess. And therefore, they're not sure if they can issue a birth certificate in the right names. This whole thing is a mess.
These roadblocks exist for good reason. Ukraine produces some 2,000 surrogate births each year. It's critical that they make sure these babies don't get misplaced, or worse, trafficked. Project Dynamo is fighting the good fight, helping to unite desperate families. But the chaos of war could have a profound effect. Pushing the surrogacy market into less regulated countries.
There's been a storm of controversy over the Indian government's move to restrict child surrogacy. It considers it a rent-a-womb industry that exploits impoverished young women.
India was once the top destination for commercial surrogacy before the country banned it in 2015, when it discovered women were being abused and exploited, and an untold number of babies were sold onto the black market. Thousands of miles south of Ukraine, I've heard these horror stories are taking place in one of the industry's newest frontiers.
It is every woman's dream to hear a son or a girl calling you mommy. But white people should not take advantage of Africa.
If I'm going to investigate the criminal corners of this marketplace, I need to speak with people who know criminals. That's why my Kenyan contacts put me in touch with these two women.
Do you think that the parents, the foreign parents, know that this is happening? Do they care?
They don't care. So you're feeling happy because you have children who are saying, hi daddy, hi mom. But did you know the mother has died? You will think about that and it will haunt you.
Mary is a former prostitute who now advocates on behalf of sex workers' rights. Her friend, who we'll call Michelle, does not want to be identified because she recruits Kenyan women into commercial surrogacy. She says it offers an escape from extreme poverty if it's done right.
For me, carrying a baby, it's bringing a life in the world. So it should be treated with respect. And you should care about the person who's carrying the pregnancy. But in Kenya, women are suffering. Really, women are suffering.
Unregulated surrogacy markets are expanding around the world, especially in countries like Mexico, Colombia, and right here in Kenya. Mary and Michelle tell me it can be a very dirty business when it operates in Nairobi's shadows.
Do you hear a lot of these stories of women being exploited, them not being paid what they were told,
yes,
violation of their rights?
It is high.
Really, you
It
hear
is
this
high.
a lot.
They share horrific stories of surrogates dying during childbirth. Others held captive for months. And all of it for the product growing in their womb.
Product. She said the product that's growing. That's crazy, man, to even think that all this is true in this world.
The entire process costs tens of thousands of US dollars, but many surrogates get paid as little as $500.
The money you're given, it's peanut.
Surrogacy isn't technically illegal in Kenya. In fact, it's openly advertised. But there aren't any specific laws regulating it.
That's crazy.
That means couples must hire costly lawyers to navigate the country's child trafficking laws, which ironically ends up fueling cheaper black market operators like Michelle.
And I'm going to go around this way?
Yeah, you go straight.
Straight.
Tonight, she plans to recruit another surrogate from inside a Nairobi slum.
This way, yeah?
Yes. Also, not a very safe roundabout.
Got it.
We have a lot of snatchers here.
Snatchers?
Yeah. The men try to bully us. You lock the car.
Far away from Nairobi's tourist districts, Michelle offers to show me how she recruits surrogates.
So where are we going?
We're going to meet a lady that I'm expecting to be a surrogate on behalf of the couple that is in Germany.
Why do you think she'd be a good person to be a surrogate?
She's very smart. She's a single mother, and she's also a sex worker.
Oh, wow.
It turns out Michelle is a pimp. And the women she recruits are prostitutes. A fact she doesn't mention to the foreign couples.
Wow. It's almost like, well, you're already having S anyway, and you're doing S for money, so why don't you have a baby for more money? Golly.
Do you think there's a stigma attached to sex workers that would make parents perhaps not want to have sex workers as their surrogate mother?
Yes, there is stigma because everybody knows what it means by being a sex worker.
Michelle claims she's doing this to empower the country's desperate women.
Here. Okay, so Michelle, do you go out? Okay, we'll be here waiting.
All right.
She went inside. Here, can you see if you can hear her? You can hear?
No.
Okay, here she is. Can you hear her now?
Yeah. She's asking, why are you afraid? And she's saying, sex work and carrying pregnancy is a different thing, and I didn't know what I'll go through. Michelle saying, I'm giving you business. Don't you want it? You don't want to live a better life? She's saying, if they will pay me better, and as long as my children will have a better life.
Oh, so she's into the idea.
I'll be in as long as I get money. They have agreed it's okay.
You feel good?
I'm happy, but we have to go. I'm pimping a man and lady.
Oh, so you want to go there now?
Yeah, to pimp.
In some black markets, it's hard to tell the good guys from the bad. I can't yet decide if I think Michelle is actually helping Kenyan women or just helping herself. She claims she's liberating them from the dangers of sex work, but she may be steering them towards an equally dangerous undertaking. The following morning, Mary takes me to meet a former surrogate called Ashley, who experienced these dangers firsthand.
My mom had 5 children. She was a single mom.
I saw her, she was struggling to raise us, so I had to join sex work.
About a year ago, Ashley was approached by a surrogacy agent.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy, man. It's too many poor areas in this world.
Well-dressed Kenyan woman in a fancy car who began grooming Ashley.
She comes and bring you a nice dress, nice earrings, heels, because that's what I like.
Once Ashley agreed to carry a child, the agent took her to a fertility clinic where they implanted the embryo and promised to pay her just over $800.
Did you want to know any information about the parents?
Yeah, but they told me no, that's confidential. I'm getting paid not to know anything, just to give them what they want.
Ashley was given a strict set of rules. She couldn't tell anyone what she was doing. She couldn't contact anyone. She could never, ever leave the apartment.
You are not allowed to have friends.
Did you think it was strange that they didn't let you get out of the house?
They told me that it was security purpose. Maybe I ran away with the pregnancy. Maybe I decided to abort.
Ashley's rent was paid for, and every week, someone brought her food.
Sometimes they send a man, sometimes a woman, and they were always wearing masks.
Oh, so you wouldn't be able to see who it
Yeah.
was? Even though they told you the rules was you couldn't tell anyone, why didn't you?
Because I've had stories that if you go back from your deal, they can kill you.
What happened next almost did kill Ashley. Her body began cramping and bleeding. She was going into labor. Ashley was rushed to the hospital.
Did they know you were a surrogate, or did they think you were just a pregnant?
I wasn't asked any question. No one was talking to me about anything.
And you never saw the baby? You don't remember delivering?
It was a boy, but after I gave birth, I never saw anything. They said they are injecting me so that I'll stop bleeding because I was bleeding a lot.
And then you woke up and suddenly you were in a different hospital.
Yeah. And they told me you are free to go.
The agent who'd recruited Ashley was gone.
They don't even care whether I died. If I bled to death, it was not their concern. They got what they wanted and they disappeared.
So they didn't actually pay you the whole money?
No. They stole from me and used me.
Did you ever think of going to the police?
Dang, that's messed up. They offered you this money. Once they got the baby in their hand, they say, F you, I'm gone. She can't go to the police. Did she go to the police? She can't go to the police.
They disappeared.
So they didn't actually pay you the whole money?
No. They stole from me and used me.
Did you ever think of going to the police and telling them what happened to you?
I didn't have any evidence to prove what I'm saying is true.
In this murky industry with no clear regulations, a vulnerable woman like Ashley had little security. She never signed a contract. All she had was the agent's cell phone number.
I called that number that woman gave me. It was no longer in service.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and try again.
These girls, when you get them from the village, they are basically uneducated and they are poor. They are doing this because of desperation. So I try to corrupt their minds.
He tells me to call him Peter. He isn't the agent who cheated Ashley, but he plays the same role in the surrogacy supply chain.
Why do you use the word corrupt?
Because their dream is money. I turned their dream into another thing. Isn't that corrupting somebody's mind?
But do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
It's not the right thing to do. But I'm in this business to make money. the girls who come to the city. They have just 2 dresses, 1 pair of shoes, and they have nowhere to sleep, even that night. That's why they contact me. Even today in the morning, I had 4 wanting to go.
Wow. So you recruit young female workers?
Young female workers.
Peter runs a legal employment agency that places Kenyan domestic workers in households throughout the Middle East. But that's not his only source of income.
Let me make it simple for you. My company is both a decoy and a genuine agency. You understand?
I do. Peter is simultaneously managing his employment agency and a black market surrogacy operation.
I lure them into a more lucrative third part to make money.
Do you make more money from sending these women abroad?
No, I make more money on surrogacy.
Even though surrogacy isn't illegal in Kenya, doing it lawfully can be challenging and cost prohibitive. And that's where Peter's operation comes into play. Peter is the powerful liaison between infertile foreign couples and some of Kenya's most desperate women. And he claims to have used these women to successfully deliver babies to clients from Russia, Turkey, the Philippines, and yes, the United States. For his part in the operation, he tells me he receives somewhere between $20,000 and $40,000. Of that money that you receive, how much of that money goes to the surrogate mother and how much of that money goes to you?
We negotiate. Sometimes they're very difficult. It's me carrying the baby. I have to take more.
I mean, they have
It's a give and take, and they have a point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you are in the perfect position to exploit this.
I can exploit them if I want.
And so do you? Peter tries to persuade me that he's an honest broker in a dishonest business.
I am normally very good too. Where would a guy like that make that kind of money in their life?
He tells me he's not the only one running surrogates in Nairobi's shadows.
A lot of people are doing it here in Kenya. A lot of people.
And why do you think that is? Why Kenya?
We get away with a lot of things in Kenya. So the plan now is?
We head to the safe house?
All right. We'll go back to the main road.
Peter keeps his pregnant surrogates in what he calls a safe house, far outside of town. Are the surrogate mothers in the safe house the whole time?
The whole time, and I employ somebody to keep an eye. They have to be undercover.
Are we close?
Not very far.
Look at the streets, though. It looked like no police even want to go down in that area.
Sometimes they have complaints. Human beings can never be satisfied. They say the safe house is not good. Because I'm being watched over like a kid. I want to be free. I want to walk around.
One of the things that Peter told us was that he prefers if the women stay in the house and don't go out for big walks or don't.
He doesn't like it.
He doesn't like it. I managed to convince Peter to wait outside while I interview one of his surrogates, Sylvie. Do you ever leave the safe house or are you here all the time?
I don't leave the house. I only go upstairs where we hang our clothes. For my exercise, I do it here. I walk here.
And so you never ever leave?
I don't leave.
Sylvie tells me she's a single mother who was desperately searching for housekeeping work overseas, until Peter convinced her that surrogacy would be much more lucrative.
My kids don't know, my family don't know, my mom doesn't know. Nobody knows apart from me.
In fact, Sylvie's family believes she is working in the Middle East. That's why Peter's safe house is located on the outskirts of the city, far away from anyone who might recognize Sylvie.
Can I ask you how much money you're making?
That is private.
Man, these people, every time you start talking about money, the first thing they want to say, well, you know, that's my business. Like when we had the guy on, I ain't going to say his name no more, Radio Raheem.
I don't like sharing that part.
Can I just ask you if it's more than $5,000?
You know, it's less than.
So it's less than $5,000.
Yeah.
That may not sound like much, but it's a significant amount of money in a country where a third of all Kenyans live on less than $2 a day. And Sylvie tells me it will change her children's lives for the better.
He didn't force me. He didn't trick me. Maybe that's what he thinks.
That's what he said. That's how he said it.
I'm doing it from my heart. I'd really love someone to feel how I feel as a parent.
I came to this safe house expecting to meet a deliberately misinformed surrogate under Peter's control. But Sylvie knows that she's likely participating in a black market, one with no guarantees and potentially life-threatening risks for her and the baby.
Were you concerned about that? Did you ask those questions?
I did, but I had already decided I'll do it. When you come from poverty, any offer is an offer. As long as this offer brings money, you know?
It seems everyone I've met is taking calculated risks for the money. There's still one missing link in Peter's supply chain.
So we've been trying to get a doctor to talk to us because one of the things about the surrogacy industry is that without doctors, it really doesn't work. And we've been hitting brick wall after brick wall. They stand to lose a lot, including their jobs, if they talk about this.
On top of things, that if you're a doctor, then you're making big time money and you want more money. So, the doctor's probably getting paid more than the lady delivering the baby. The lady that's having the baby.
Peter has convinced his doctor to meet us today.
I've heard he's super nervous, but I'm hoping that we can convince him to talk. Okay, he says he's here. I think that's him. Okay, doctor. What do you think would happen to you if you were caught?
One, I'll lose my license. Two, I'll fall into jail for a couple of years, I don't know. And I'll definitely lose my family.
This is the doctor that's the linchpin in Peter's black market operation. While Peter oversees the foreign couples, the surrogate recruitment, and the safe houses, it all means nothing without a medical professional who can supervise the pregnancy. And because the doctor works at one of Nairobi's best public hospitals, he has the perfect cover, delivering illegal surrogate babies without raising suspicion.
Doc, how did you get involved in the surrogacy business?
It took them a lot of time to convince me because I didn't want to get involved in it.
And so what convinced you to do it then?
I did it for the money. The other reason was I looked at the ladies who are getting into this business and I thought this is a big break for them. They're going to make money out of it. How can I make it safe for them? I don't want anybody dying on my hands.
Sub-Saharan Africa has the world's highest maternal mortality rates. A Kenyan woman is 15 times more likely to die during childbirth than a woman in the United States. The doctor tells me he personally knows of Kenyans who have died delivering babies for foreign couples. But because this is illegal, their families never find out what happened to them.
Are you getting emotional talking about this?
Yeah, definitely. Our daughter. What if that was my daughter?
How many other
Yeah, there
doctors
you
are out?
go. It's hard, man. I mean, think about all the pressure. Golly, man, it's almost like I don't have no other choice but to turn to crime. Well, I guess you do got a choice, man. Just pray and put God first.
Out here in Kenya doing this?
I think there are a dozen of us doing it.
A dozen?
Yeah.
The doctor tells me he's delivered surrogate babies for Australians, Canadians, and Americans. Sometimes 5 babies a month. So many that he's lost count.
So why did you agree to talk to us?
Well, I agreed to talk to you because once this is out to the world, we begin to get proper solutions, proper legislation to make it legal. If I keep quiet, who's going to talk about it?
That's true. Facts.
The doctor gives me a lead on where to head next. He says he only delivers the babies. He doesn't create and implant the embryos. That has to happen inside one of the 6 state-of-the-art IVF clinics.
We know there's an existence of this black market, and this black market doesn't exist without an IVF clinic. It just doesn't.
I can guarantee to you that none of our surrogacy arrangements is done underhand. All of it is well above board.
Dr. Joshua Tori is the medical director at the Nairobi IVF Center, the biggest fertility clinic in the country, where they perform up to 100 embryo implantations every month.
Man, you can tell this dude lying. I can tell the way he answering, he lying.
But how can you be sure that the surrogate mothers that you're implanting aren't in fact going to be exploited later on?
Yes, when the client falls into the hands of an agency, it's difficult for us to know what is happening. So we may not have control over that.
Dr. Nori assures me that his clinic takes great pains to vet their surrogates and weed out criminal operators. But because the IVF process is highly specialized, it's clear that at least one of Kenya's 6 clinics is implanting embryos into the country's black market surrogates. What I still don't understand is how the babies are getting out of the country. In Kenya, custody can only be transferred to the biological parents through the court system, but that can take months, even years, which sends frightened foreigners into the arms of the underworld.
If it is completely illegal, then how are the parents being able to take the kids out of the country?
So the birth certificate will come out with the names of the couple.
So the paperwork was forged?
Yes.
But the doctor knows the baby didn't come from...
Yes, we have a doctor there who deals with such.
Oh, but you pay the doctor?
Yes.
I came to Kenya in search of a black market that operates in Nairobi shadows. Instead, I uncovered an open secret, one that takes place in broad daylight. And after everything I've witnessed, it's hard to believe the couples from places like Australia and America are kept completely in the dark.
Do you think they know that...
I tell them.
You tell them, look, what you're doing is actually illegal?
It's illegal, so we have to keep this in confidence.
And what do they say?
You know, for desperation of having a child, I will play with my son.
They do.
They do. Because the child is present.
And once again, in the center of Europe, innocent women, men and children are dying.
By the 4th month of the war in Ukraine, nearly 9,000 civilian casualties were documented across the country.
Oh my goodness.
This grim statistic wasn't going to deter one American couple.
Whether it takes a war or, whatever for us to go through to get this, that's nothing to us, It's all worth it.
Unlike Kenya, there are specific laws regulating commercial surrogacy in Ukraine. These laws are intended to make sure that every child is delivered to its rightful biological parents. Gio and Candace were initially having difficulty proving their relationship to their son, but Brian Stern and Project Dynamo were able to clear up the confusion.
So Candace and Gio just met the surrogate mother's mother and son. The surrogate mother is inside with the baby, and this is the moment of the big meeting. They're very, very anxious and nervous for this moment.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
You guys ready?
Yes.
Okay. You ready? You want to meet him?
Oh my God, that's the surrogate mother.
After years of frustration trying to conceive, a 6,000-mile journey, and a full-scale war, Gio and Candace are finally going to meet their son.
Oh, he's coming right now. He comes.
So this is it. Oh, wow, the baby's coming out.
Baby Vincent.
What's the first thing you're going to do when you see him?
Baby breath. It's everything.
He looks just like you.
That smell, the baby smell. I want to smell my boy for the first time. You know what I mean? Like, feel that. I do. And it's becoming a reality.
Vincent.
We want to bring forth to life and give all the gifts that we have.
Yeah, you're.
Oh, he's so beautiful.
As this American family makes its way out of war-torn Ukraine, there's no doubt that of all the products I've pursued in my career, this one is the most beautiful. This is a marketplace that isn't initially motivated by greed, but by love. But like so many industries, without strict regulations, profits are valued over people, even if those people are pregnant women and unborn babies. In these places, everyone is at the mercy of the black market.
And can I ask you, Agnes, how much money are you making from surrogacy? $25,000?
Yes.
Agnes is another sex worker Michelle recruited. But the payment she's been promised sounds extremely suspect. It's far more than any surrogacy offer I've encountered in Kenya.
That is way too much. You about to get hagged, girl. Yeah, we'll give you the money. Come on. Give us the baby.
That's a lot of money. Is she really going to get $25,000?
Yes, she'll get. We are going to transfer that money into her account maybe on Friday.
Agnes is already 7 months pregnant. She's carrying a child for a German couple.
Have you received any money whatsoever, Agnes? Nothing yet. Doesn't part of the money should come before?
Yes, I told her when the money will be deposited, I will take it to her place. It is okay.
But that's really risky considering you're already 7 months pregnant. Are you sure you're going to receive that money? You trust Michelle?
From what I've seen, trust isn't enough to protect Kenya's surrogates from exploitation.
Come on now.
And even if Agnes receives all the money she's been promised, her story will be the exception, not the rule.
I know there is another woman being lied to me like me. They won't get paid. They'll use them and dump them.
Goodness, man. That is crazy. Oh, man. Well, good night, y'all. I'm going to bed. That is, oh, man, that is way too much. I got to do some saving and stuff. 63. Oh, my goodness. Oh, did she send me the... Somebody was saying something about Ali. Linda, listen, listen.
Yeah, Linda was also sent me an email, Mike. Is the Patreon open yet?
The Patreon is working. Our Patreon been working.
Is it working? She was just sending me an email saying she couldn't get into it. So
who sent you the email?
Linda.
Yeah, she just texted. No, she was trying to get into the website, I think. But I told.
Right, okay.
Yeah, I told her I talked to her. I think this is the video. Do y'all want to? Oh shoot! Get rid of this dude.
What's your thoughts on what we just watched, Steph?
Yeah, Stephanie, since you brought that.
Well, I sent it to him, but basically, I mean, it reminds me, like, when I lived in North Carolina, there were a lot of kids that were adopted in foster care, and a lot of the kids that were adopted from the Ukraine and Russia. And it just makes me think now, like, were these kids really adopted, or was there something going on even back then? This is like 20 years ago. And it's basically because, you know, I hate to say it this way, but, you know, white parents wanted white babies, and, you know, Ukraine and Russia was the easiest place for them to get, you know, white babies, until this one lady, she got this little kid, and I guess he acted up or something, and they put him on the plane and sent him back with nobody by himself. He was 7, and sent like a little note on him, and was like, take him back because he's the devil or something, whatever. And at that point, I think that's when Russia was like, no, America can't adopt from us anymore because of that lady. Like, I remember that story. I don't know if they've, you know, that was 20 years ago, so I don't know if they've changed it now, but I just remember that a lot of people that I met that had kids that were adopted, they were from Ukraine and Russia. And now I'm thinking, like, so this might be going on for.
Did you ever see the TV show? I put it in the side chat earlier on, The Curious Case of Natalia Grace.
No, never heard of that before.
Right. So she was a little girl. She's got dwarfism, and she's got other conditions as well. But she's from the Ukraine, and she was adopted. And it's it's a mental story. It's absolutely mental. But she got adopted by one family who then wanted to get rid of her. Then another family adopted her in America, and they started making up lies about her, and they got the court to age her by 15 years. So so they ended up getting her own flat, and she lived by herself from the age of 7.
Wow. That's crazy.
And it's just a really interesting watch, and the parents are just absolutely mad. You know, I don't like using those kind of words, but they're absolutely, you know, the whole story comes out, and it's just like, wow. And this little girl didn't even know where she came from, but she remembers being in the Ukraine. Eventually, like she starts getting flashbacks and stuff like that. But it sounds like the same kind of thing. Like she was I mean, how could she, even if her mum gave her up for adoption or whatever in the Ukraine, how did she end up in America?
Yeah, I mean, they do I know at least 5 families like offhand that have told me that they have flown to other places and they pick up the kids and then they fly back. Like, and that's the thing, you don't know where these kids are coming from, you don't know their background, you don't know anything, but because the adoption process is so, I guess, difficult in the United States and so expensive, they find it easier, especially for, white people who want to have a white baby. I guess they want people to not ask questions or whatever the case. They'll go over to Ukraine, pick up a kid and come back. Like, I know this one family, they had 3 kids from the Ukraine and they weren't brother and sister. Like, they looked alike, but they weren't brother and sister. They had gone there multiple times to get kids. So now they just built their whole family around, these Ukrainian
But
kids. And
how do you even like get a passport for a child of that age? Do you know what I mean? It's like,
yep, that's what I'm thinking. Like, now I'm thinking like our neighbor, my daughter, one of my daughter's first friends that she was from what's the country that they have the highest transportation rate? What's the one? It's South America, Central America. Guatemala. Is it Guatemala?
Guatemala.
Yeah,
I was going to say,
from Guatemala. She's from Guatemala, and they went down to Guatemala to get her. And now I'm thinking to myself, well, maybe, what I mean? Like, you just don't know now. I mean, because in our area, we had a large amount of children that were adopted and fostered, a large amount. And now I think about it, a large amount of international children. And that's kind of strange because, I don't think I've ever witnessed that. Like, coming from Jersey, everybody was kind of, I didn't know too many kids that were adopted or anything like that. But in North Carolina, there was a large amount. And that was, now that I think about it, that's kind of weird when you meet so many and they're internationally adopted, not, adopted through, the United States. So yeah, it makes me think like maybe something's going on back then. I hope not.
yeah, I think it's been going on. I think we've said this before, but it's been going on for a long, long time. But it's just now that it's all happening to come out because we have such platforms as YouTube. Do you know what I mean? Where people are free to speak about certain things, so long as you use code words. And people. That's why people are engaging in such things as YouTube and Rumble and stuff like that, because it's stuff that we would never see on the mainstream.
Yeah. And just to piggyback off of Gloria Cook, yeah, now there are more whites that are adopting Black children than white children. There's what they say, more Black children in the system. I do know a family that did adopt a Black child too. So, like I said, adoption was very big for some strange reason in this area. But but I think the Black child that they adopted was from America. So, but a lot of times,
Yeah,
white babies.
Mike, somebody in the side chat saying that this Ali video is dangerous because she mentions Black Panthers and cops and politicians.
Yeah, I see. That's what I just put up. She the one sent the video and was saying that this is the video that proves that Tupac is her father, or which she says Tupac is her father.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
I just meant in case you didn't see the comment, I was just letting you know.
Yeah, I ain't scared to know. Honestly, I'm backing off this story. She's backing off the story. Not Mike Cross, baby. Good night, Michelle. Yeah, good night, Michelle, and the rest of the crew.
We started off earlier today on a different note, Murph, and we back here with Allie.
Yeah, y'all trying to get off Allie or something? We can do this another day, or I can do it as a reaction.
Go ahead, run your Allie story. No, I was just telling Murph that
I'm going to go to bed. Either way, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna run it and let y'all handle it.
How we gonna handle it? I can't stop that. I can't.
Well, you wait to the end and then do what you do, or
You know what? Him
you
and
want me to
this
pull some videos up for you that you can
is not
control?
Ali Carter videos.
Huh?
I said
Yeah,
not Ali Carter videos.
pull a different video up, Mike, and then let's do the Ali one tomorrow. I think people are a bit allied out today.
Yeah.
Did you take a vote yet? You just speaking for everybody.
No, I'm just reading some of the side chats saying even Jamie said, she said, can we stay off the alley for now?
Yeah. Jamie, you go upstairs.
I mean, I think everyone has
Jamie,
enough
go upstairs.
information to make their own decision, right? I think everybody has enough information on both sides now to come up with whatever they're gonna think. But I mean, I don't know what else can we do. We did all the Sunny Host. We were talking about Sunny Hostin earlier. And,
we got to find a way. If you get a couple of videos ahead of time, and we find a way to download them, or Tahir can upload them to our Google Drive and download them.
Yeah.
Because once we download them to the computer,
does he need do we have to send it like a day or two in advance? How far in
yeah,
advance?
When you let them know, like tomorrow, I give him 2 or 3 videos, and tell him he need to put them on the Google Drive so I can download them to the computer. That's all.
And then once I'm there, then Steph can pause them and stuff like that.
Yeah, because like those 3 videos with the guys in it and stuff, if you would have told him ahead of time, then he can do that and put them on the Google Drive. If he got time, he can actually download them. Yeah. Okay, y'all.
Okay. Well, it's been 5 hours, so I think we did a good long live.
Yeah.
I'm sleepy. I definitely need to get these printers going, print this thing off. Thank y'all so much. Peace and love. Peace and love. Shout out to you, Patricia. Thanks for coming on. Truth in Me. Thank you. Honestly, I'm back. Yeah, she backing off of it. Jamie, Miss Beautiful, Linda, go upstairs. Techno hippie, love, peace, and hair grease. Look here, y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell him Mike Cross told you so. Peace out.
Bye.
Bye. Boy.
I gotta say something about the